Oh, there is no sound.
Why? Why did it decide not? That is so dumb. Death, can you guys say something?
Okay,
There we go. Yeah, that
is it
works.
gonna work now?
It looks like it's working now. That's so weird. I can't believe that. I'm so sorry about that. I was asking beforehand if you
Yep.
guys wanted to see me play Minecraft or if you guys want to watch me play Fallout. One of our main people, I completely lost my sense of direction. One of our main people who hangs out, the one who does Lance's voice, he's busy right now, but he should be free within an hour or two. So we're killing time until he can jump on.
How
Normally,
dare you have a life?
normally I wouldn't really do this and we just wing it, but this is the game finale, or not the game finale, but like the end of the main campaign or the main game.
Yeah, before all the post-game stuff.
So I'd rather he be here so we can do that. Plus, sad.
Yeah, traumatize them.
Sadness. I'm probably gonna bawl like a baby. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. The ending of I don't know why. It's not. It's sad, but not like bawl your eyes out sad. But I'm a sensitive soul, and nostalgia does a lot for me.
No shame in crying.
Might help my voice acting. Who knows? I consider myself subpar. Could be better. Could be worse.
Could be
I
far
see
worse,
myself
trust me.
as completely bad at voice acting. I mean, come on, you've heard me. My voice cracks completely at random.
Hey, it gives it flavor.
Hmm?
I like voices with flavor.
Hello, corpse.
Excuse me?
Hello, corpse husband.
Ah,
Oh, the flavor.
now that's a name I haven't heard in a while. Jesus Christ.
He doesn't post too often. It's because of his health mostly.
Well, meh. Ending, yeah, it's sad. Don't blame me for crying. Look, keep in mind that the first time I played that game, I was like 10 years old.
It's a traumatizing moment.
How old are Diamond and Pearl? I'm serious. Like, they're pretty damn old at this point. Hey, Google. Hey, Google. When did Pokemon Mystery Dungeons Explorers of Sky release? 2009. Holy shit.
It's like when we were still in junior high.
I think I was thinking math. I think I was in middle school at that time. I graduated 2015.
Yeah, junior high. Old thing.
Wait, thank you, Rusty.
Well, it's funny, like, when I tell people, like, yeah, it's like I graduated college and I came here and did all this stuff. And they're like, oh, so like 10 years ago? And I think about, like, yeah, Jesus, it's been about 10 years. Okay.
Oh yeah, the music for Pokemon Mystery Dungeon is always pretty good. There's a reason I hear it in a lot of. Now that I'm paying attention, I hear in a lot of background music for a lot of videos that I watch.
Yeah, especially when they talk about Pokemon stuff. I
Yeah.
hear a lot of Mystery Dungeon music just for Pokemon related things. And then right next to that is Pokemon Coliseum music.
I've also been. Here's another curious thing. I've been hearing a lot of Dragon Quest music too. A lot of Dragon Quest soundtracks are really ethereal. So I've been hearing a lot of those too, and then there's also some Final Fantasy in there. I'm like, where the fuck are these fans coming from? I have not seen any Dragon Quest fans in a while. Speaking of, seeing as we're drawing pretty close to the end of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, because really after the post game, what you just do is you build up your team as an independent team, and then events just get kind of thrown at you. You do them until you hit Darkrai. But depending on what rank you are when you finish the game, you finish the post game pretty damn fast.
Yeah.
Or at least, like the plot part of the post game. Post game of Mystery Dungeon can last you days, weeks, if you let it.
Almost as long as you want.
Basically, yeah. So I need to decide what I'm going to play next. So I'm gonna make a list. Right now, what I'm thinking is either Red Dead Redemption, Dragon Quest 11, or one of the Sonic games, either Sonic Forces, Sonic Colors, or Sonic Frontiers. Mainly because those are available on Steam, and I can get them and play on my PC. I am curious though. I have the Sonic Frontiers on my Switch, and I swear to God, the performance is mixed.
Pretty bad.
Sometimes it's really good. Other times things just appear right in front of me, and I run right into them because Sonic. Thankfully, he doesn't react to running into shit, or else that would actually be funny.
Oh crap.
I'm dead.
Oh, my spawn anchor, it got detached. What?
Did you destroy your bed?
No, I used... yeah, I did. Yeah. I forgot that we rested at the middle of nowhere before I started doing stuff.
I like how you forgot for a minute and you're like, you were about to disagree and you're like, oh wait, no I did.
I had to think about it. Of course that happened at night too, because I was heading back to the base I just made.
Done. Alright, that doesn't work anymore. Alright, whatever. I'll do that for now.
Sucks because I barely collected like almost a stack of yeah, I'll jump off real quick.
Did you finish Sonic Frontiers? I did finish Sonic Frontiers. Out of the 3 I mentioned, the only one I didn't play was Forces. Mainly because I watched a Let's Play and heard Silver say, I'm an optimist, but I'm also a realist, and I wanted to scream.
Oh, I played through the whole thing, and I've gotta say, the story, it could have been better.
Yeah.
Honestly, most of the gameplay could have been better, too.
That's why I threw Frontiers in there, because even though I've already finished the game, I'm actually quite fond of it. And
yeah,
if you play the
yeah, I love that game.
I always found it hilarious. Here's the funny thing I found funny about Frontiers. It released around the same time that Pokemon Violet and Scarlet came out. And usually people expect Sonic games to be the buggy mess, but turns out the opposite happened this time, where Pokemon was fucking disgustingly glitched.
So I just looked underneath the mountain, a little bit of a side tangent, and there's glowing squids right underneath the mountain.
Neat. Well, I guess you got your source of free glowing if you ever need that for some reason.
Yeah. My still absolute favorite moment of game releases happened with oh, what was it? Doom and Animal Crossing.
Oh yeah, where they confirm
Released the same day.
The whole meme going around where Isabel's married to Doom.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
then all the songs
yeah.
came out and everything too. It is the best thing ever. I love it so much.
God, I love it. I think they even acknowledged it in fucking Smash announcement where the two of them were announced together too.
Beautiful. I'm so proud of them.
Gotta keep up the memes, I guess.
Just gotta keep it going.
The only other franchise good at recognizing the memes online, funny enough, is Sonic.
Mm-hmm.
They gotta be good at something.
I mean, they've been getting better. The only issue I have now is that they haven't released a stupid trailer for a movie that's coming out in December.
You think you'd be seeing like something by now.
Yeah, they should have released that trailer much earlier.
They haven't released it yet either. They just announced they're going to release it. I remember when they said, oh, we're gonna release it soon. I'm like, that's not a fucking date, Paramount!
When is it? Tell us.
I just want to see my fucking edgy hedgy, okay?
And I want to see what's gonna be in it, not just a description.
I want to see a little girl get shot, okay? That's all I want
Yeah,
in life.
I want to see a murdered child. Give it to me.
And not only that,
Outside of context, that sounds absolutely horrible.
look.
That's the point.
I also hope
But yeah,
they
I
do...
know what you're talking about, and people who are familiar with it will probably be saying for the umpteenth time.
Oh, found a sea turtle. Hello, sea turtle.
Oh, turtley friend.
Turtle friends. I just hope that they keep the whole thing where, at least in that weird little short they released. Shut up, Rusty. I say what I want to say. It's my stream. I had a point. You know that short they released where it's for Shadow Generations, where it's with Maria and you can tell his memories are all janked up because they always are?
Yeah, I love that. That was honestly a really just kind of cool moment.
I want them to show him more like that before Maria gets fucking, offed.
Yeah.
Where he's more sweet and tender, and then he becomes a
Yeah.
fucking edgy asshole after she dies.
He's just a good
Yeah.
little boy. He just wants head pats and cuddles.
Shadow's not supposed to be all edge, no point. He's supposed to be edgy, but for a purpose.
Just like a knife. Edgy with a purpose.
They haven't even officially announced Keanu. People have just figured it out because of the fucking IDW pages. I hate it that they haven't even fucking announced the voice actors correctly yet. Makes me concerned, like, what the hell are you guys doing? Are you, like, making the recipe to the Krabby Patty? Why so secretive? Like, they are keeping whatever they're doing close to their chest, and I'm here like, are you guys sure that's a good idea? Oh, that could have ended badly.
I'm glad it didn't.
Not sure if you're watching me,
Yeah,
Dad,
but-
but I almost fell into a pit.
Yeah, I haven't been. I just heard you go, oh. I'm like, I know that noise.
It's okay. Once you've died a few times in Minecraft, you just don't register it anymore.
Yeah.
Unless you have something good in your inventory, and then you just...
For me, it was like almost a stack of coal and like a half stack of raw iron, and then of course the 2 shield chest plates.
Look, my dude, actually finding coal in this game is actually pretty hard after a certain point.
Yeah.
Unless you got like a good mountain biome where you can keep, mining out coal. Eventually you just can't find anymore, and you're just trying to keep up with the demand until you manage to get either lava or enough lava to where you can just feed buckets of it into a furnace. Or dried kelp blocks, which is also pretty good for smelting. There's not much over here, actually. So, dying in Minecraft is like dying in Dark Souls. I've never played Dark Souls, but pretty much, yeah.
I
Similar,
have played Dark Souls, and you do, but I couldn't tell you.
I mean,
Played Dark Souls 1, 2. I haven't played 3 yet. But
talking to the lady who spent the first 15 minutes of Breath of the Wild dying 60 times because of save states.
Oh boy, I was in your shoes. I was in your shoes too, but eventually I just decided to calm down and ignore the mobs for a while and do some shrines.
Mimi dies. Oh, I've been impaled, basically. No, what happened was, and when you're looking for the first couple of shrines to get the paraglider from that fucking old dead Santa Claus, the king guy, you know what I'm talking about.
I know who you're talking about, just how you describe him.
You mean Rome, right?
There's one where you have to go through a
Wheelers.
stationary guardian to get to it, and the game decided to save just as I'm about to turn the corner and then get shot at.
Oh boy, that is a scummy move. I'm kind of glad that I chose to just try climbing over the wall to get to that shrine instead of just going straight through.
How I managed to get out of it ultimately is doing some fucking cheating with octo balloons. Not balloons. What did I use? I threw a weapon at it and then I ran. I only had like 2 weapons and I had to think fast. So I just threw a weapon at it and ran. It didn't kill it, but it worked.
If you hit it in the eye, then you would have gotten plenty of time to get away.
Well, it was enough for me to go around that corner and escape, and then I immediately saved right after because I didn't want to suffer with that. Considering that was
good
my
girl.
first couple experience with the game, I'm surprised I kept playing it after. But I guess my brain's like, well, that was probably mostly my fault. Moves on.
Then your brain is probably similar to mine.
The funny thing for me, at least, everybody kept telling me how hard Dark Souls was, and so I went in to play it. I'm like, what are they talking about? It's not that hard. And I went through the whole game of Dark Souls 1, including the DLC, and I kept a tally of how many times I died. I only died 6 times
See,
throughout the whole game.
I don't keep track of how many times I die unless I'm playing a drinking game. Most games I die for the dumbest fucking reason.
But when people keep telling like, "Oh, you're gonna die a ton, 50, no, 100 times against this in particular boss," do you know
Oh
where
boy,
almost all my deaths
I
came from?
feel that.
It came from the very final boss,
Delightful.
and that was 3 of the deaths.
Really, for games like that, you just gotta get good, really.
hmm Dodging is your friend. When you find the invincibility frames, you are golden.
Ooh, ow, ow, ow. What the hell? Oh, that was weird. My back just decided to fucking cramp.
I think I'm gonna start planting trees now on this weird little pillar that I call a home.
Alrighty, well, I'm gonna try and make my way back to wherever I was before because I've gotten myself completely lost. I just remember walking through a flower forest and I don't even know this is the right flower forest.
I remember I walked through a forest, and that is all.
This might be the right one, maybe. Nope, I found the village. It might be the one that you
Ooh,
found.
is like a weird like mountainous thing?
There's a mountain around it, so probably. Oh yeah, it is. It most likely is. I recognize
if you
this
can't
mountain
find
formation.
if you can't find any chests, then it's probably the one that I looted.
Well, I'm gonna use their beds tonight because I am a good distance away from home.
It sounds like a plan.
Well, actually, say that I'm not too far away. I'll just log off.
There we go. You can get back on.
Remember, so right now I'm replaying Pokemon Legends Arceus for fun on my Switch. I remember when I was playing it for the first time, it being a lot more difficult than it actually is. Once you know what you're doing, it's not that hard of a game.
Yeah, I played games like that.
Where the wow factor, you're like, oh shit, I'm fighting a giant iceberg, and then you realize it's not as big as you thought, and it's actually pretty easy to dodge if you know how to roll.
Yeah, some bosses just really rely on the wow factor, and then after it's done, like yeah, whatever.
The thing I found funny about the boss, what was it, Alvalug, the fucking huge ass one, is that it looks bigger than it actually is because its head is massive. The rest of its body is actually hilariously small for its head.
You're talking about Hisui and Avalug?
Yeah,
Yeah, those things may be huge, but most of their mass is in their head. It's kind of like a reverse iceberg.
it made me wonder how the fuck they stay standing. But hey, Pokemon logic.
Very, very
Beats the
carefully.
shit on me.
It's still pretty funny. Alright, now that I got everything on mostly need, I should probably start harvesting trees. I want to look for a spruce forest, but I think I'm going to have to go to the ocean for that.
Yeah.
So I need to go ahead and start building my reserves. And then actually go use the bathroom real quick because I got the bladder of a 6-year-old apparently. I'll be right back. Disconnect so you can go to sleep. I'll be right back.
Yep.
Bleh, I've returned.
Well, welcome back.
Welcome back. We have a bar.
am back. Yep.
It's a bagua.
Bleh. Do. It's been a while since I played Minecraft. I'm a little bit out of the groove.
Yeah, same here. Can't parkour or do nothing. We're struggling.
It'll come back to me eventually. Hi, Rusty. Yes, I'm back.
I'm right now trying to make a bridge to my weird place.
By the way, since Rusty's little pony icon reminded me, I was looking through my Steam library to see what games I had to fill the time, and I realized I still have them fighting herds.
Yeah, they've been updating
Cool.
it.
I downloaded it a long time ago, and I have never touched it since the first time I played it. I've been curious about it, but I decided it's probably not a good idea to start a new game as the game I used to fill time before we finish another game.
Like, not the same game versus when it first came out. It is a completely different game now.
That's neat. Gotta love when things upgrade with the time.
Yeah.
They certainly have a better fucking art style for their creatures than the show does. No!
Mm-hmm.
I swear to fucking God. I don't even watch the show at all. I just see little clips of it every once in a while.
It's
And
ugly.
what I see looks absolutely atrocious. I'm like, why do the dragons look like noodles?
Because they are noodles now.
Oh boy. Are you
I would
talking about
blame-
G5?
Yep.
Oh boy, I will say this much. It's not as bad as it could have been, but it's still not as good as the previous gen.
Yeah, because they got amateur writers on it.
Uh-huh. And they don't actually stick to the source material when it's supposed to be set in the same universe.
See, I don't really care about that too much. It's more of like, how good are they at writing? And the answer is not great.
They are. From what I've heard, the only good thing that came out of the series so far was literally the first movie, which I did eventually watch.
Yeah.
And it was pretty good, and then it just kind of.
I enjoyed the first movie, and I was a little bit like, oh, they're using 3D models and everything. Well, if they do a good job, it should be fine, and they actually did a good job. Everything was modeled correctly, and they just spent a lot of time making sure it all looked good.
I got a pet chicken now in my house.
Yay, chicken. Okay, I will hop off real quick. And they were talking about making a 3D series, but then that gone nowhere. So now they only use like the 3D stuff for like specials.
Yeah. Then you have that other art style that I saw where they're all leg. None
Yep,
of them skip leg day.
Yeah, the 2D models.
And it looks like they're
Honestly,
missing a
those
joint in their leg.
actually look. I actually like the 2D models better than the 3D models, but that's not saying much.
No, I have not
I
heard
don't
about
like
what
it.
happened to them fighting herds. I just remember that I had the game. What happened to it? Go ahead. Sorry, I'm just replying to Rusty in the chat.
Yeah. I don't like the 2D models at all.
Oh, I forgot to bring my bed.
Because they have like the Steven Universe heads, is the best way to put it.
It's not even that. The thing that bothers me most about the 2D models is that they have very few points of articulation, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, they also are missing a lot of that, but
Like
yeah,
they're
also they have like the Steven Universe look that pretty much everybody pretty much started doing after Cartoon Network started doing it.
Yeah, I know. That's an issue that I've always had with the industry, where it's like there's puppets where you can tell they're puppets, and then there's puppets where you can't. Those ponies are 100% super stiff puppets,
Yeah.
where most of the different poses come in the form of their face and lip syncing. Now you can like it if you want. It's not a bad thing. It's just for my taste, like they're pretty limited in what they can do.
Yeah, versus the Gen 4. I'm trying to remember how many custom assets they end up making towards the end. They said there was like over 10,000 or 50,000 like custom assets that they made at the end for the like all the horses to keep up with like all the articulation and emotions and stuff they wanted to do. Which I
Yeah.
mean, yeah, that's pretty cool. That's good.
See, for me, I actually like the Toon Boom style they had for the movie and that one short they made. I wish they would
Yeah.
have stuck with that. But hey, I guess we can't have everything.
Hmm. I just want G5 to be better, but apparently the people at Hasbro aren't getting the message.
Well, yeah, they make
Well,
money
it's
either way.
Yeah. I did, however, enjoy that little Tell Your Tale special that they had on YouTube. That was a pretty decent attempt.
Yeah, I guess so.
We've
Ooh.
we've become far too calloused because we've done stuff like this before, so we know what goes into it. Is that, guys, it would have only took you like an extra 5 or 10 minutes to give them an extra joint to make it this much more posable, to have this much extra emotion being able to show.
Why do that when you can churn out a new episode in about 2 weeks by doing the bare minimum?
Yeah, there's a reason I don't animate so much anymore. It's very time consuming. It's fun,
Yeah.
but to make anything
Oh,
significant, it takes a long time.
I remember. I really enjoyed that story time, but man, it must have took you weeks to make it.
Oh, the story time? I'm not gonna lie to you. I actually started it very last minute, and that was about all I can do in 2 weeks. If I had actually managed my time better, I probably could have done it.
Yeah.
Huh.
And let me tell you, like a team of animators, they're expected to put out a new episode before the end of the week.
Mm.
So it's like not even, you can't even say the less joints and everything is so they can save more time to do this.
They're not even getting breaks. I really. It's the way that Hollywood treats people that make me go pro union.
And there's a reason why a lot of people are part of unions. Exactly.
Hmm. And yet, companies don't want people to unionize because money, money, money.
We'll see what happens in the next couple years. Either everything's gonna go to shit, or everything's gonna go to shit and then
Turn
get
out.
better. There's not.
Yeah.
No middle
Yep.
ground. It's gonna go to shit either way.
It just matters how it's gonna be like afterwards.
Oh, Modus fired the entire dev team before the holidays, and while they were working, right in the middle of working on the latest DLC. Ah, that sucks.
Hmm.
Well, that's just. Oh my god, there's like a natural stone bridge between two of the parts of the mountain. Like, look at my screen for a second, Death.
Yeah, I made that.
Oh, I thought it was like a natural thing that appeared that way. I'm like, that is so fucking cool.
I can see you, you little yellow mess. I made it because I'm like, well, that's the way to the village. I need to make it a little bit easier to go to the village. I'm glad it looks natural though. That's what I was trying to shoot for.
Well, it stood out, so kinda and kinda no.
Yeah, I can make it a little bit more better by actually using stone and stuff like that, but
Yeah.
I was just kind of the underlayer that I first made.
Alrighty. Well, you do you. I'm on an adventure to try and find spruce trees. Oh, there's another really
Yeah.
funky mountain if you just keep going past the water. Oh, this one
Ooh.
is tall.
I'm gonna watch your stream for a hot second to see. Oh, that is a block. That is a.
The mountain that your mountain is over there. It's literally just across the water.
Yeah. Do you know what that kind of reminds me of? That it reminds me of like the final boss is there, and you just see this giant plateau of a thing, just out of the middle of nowhere.
Yeah. He's freaky. Hoppity hoppity
Make another
hop.
bridge. I think I might make this one out of wood. Just make a little spanner there.
Oh, but circling back to them fighting herds. Yeah, that's sad, Rusty. Fortunately, sometimes the gaming industry just fucking sucks like that. Why do you think a lot of games right now are releasing unfinished and can get patched into a finished state later?
Yeah, because a lot of the companies they're so scared of actually posting a finished game too, and it bombing, then they're out all that money. But if they put it out and it's a huge success, then they don't mind putting more money into it. Whereas if it absolutely bombed, then they can just kind of sweep it under the rug and go, oh well, I guess it didn't work.
Fallout 76. What? I'm sorry?
Yeah, that's exactly what about happened to Fallout 76. It about got brushed underneath the rug and never talked about.
It's to the
From what I
point.
hear, it's actually pretty decent now. But when
Yeah,
I played it, it was pretty bad.
but that's what I mean. Like because they put it out as an absolutely buggy mess. It almost got shut down. They almost shut it down and made a new game. But then I guess it got a little bit more of a positive thing. They decided to stick with it for a little bit longer.
Yeah, right now it's getting a big boost in players because of the TV show.
Yeah.
Oddly enough, okay, I would understand if they add like DLC and interesting stuff to 76 because of the show. What I found weird is that they added content to Fallout 4, a game that is almost 9 years old at this point.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And like, why? You just destroyed a bunch of mods that people made. Now they gotta fucking go back in and change the code.
Man, I still remember that huge thing that happened in Fallout 4 because people on the PC they made a bunch of mods and then they would shamelessly go grab the mods and then put it in a bundle and say, "Hey, look what we made."
Ah, yeah, gotta love that. There's nothing but fucking oak wood forest for miles. Just give me one spruce tree. I only need one. Ooh, I see a snow biome.
And well, modders got wise. And remember that thing where they had to shut down the Fallout market, whatever you want to call it, for about a month?
Yeah.
It's because they grabbed a mod and they didn't know that the modder specifically made it. So if somebody tried grabbing it without a key, it would corrupt files and stuff.
Fun times.
And yeah, that all happened.
Oh, that was a really close buzz. That actually made me shiver. Ew, I hate that. Um,
But it's like one of those things where it's like, yeah, it kind of sucks for everybody else that decided to grab that pack, but at the same time, serves Bethesda right for getting for that happening to them.
Bethesda's always been kind of meh. Uh, the Fallout series in itself is probably has one of the biggest modding communities of any game ever.
Right next to Skyrim, I would say, but yeah.
But I noticed that most of the stuff that gets modded in the game are quality of life shit that Bethesda should probably already had fixed.
Yeah.
Like for example, and this is the problem I'm having with the game right now, where there's a mod that was made that fixes a lot of the bugs that the game had in the first place. That for some reason Bethesda never fixed themselves. But because of this latest update, that fucking patch doesn't work anymore. So I have to wait for the mod author to come on and fix it. And who knows how long that's going to take because it's very old. It's one of the oldest mods that exists.
Yeah, and I can understand if they don't ever come back to come and fix it because at the same time, it's like, I don't know. I touched this thing like 9 years ago. How do you expect me to actually remember what all the source code and stuff is?
Assuming they're even still fucking alive.
Yeah, even to assume that they are still alive, and even more boldly assume that they're modding and doing other stuff.
Death! Death! I found cherry trees!
Yeah.
I see a cherry tree. Imagine it's just the one fucking cherry tree. In a village, but the cherry tree's more important to me. I'll come for you. Let me go check this village out. So it's just the whole thing. It's cool. They added the Enclave into Fallout 4, but at the same time, I think it might be the only tree there. Shit. But at the same time, the game is so old at this point that you might as well just leave it to the modders. Why do
Yeah.
anything with it? You have a new game coming out, which they have announced, but they haven't said much about. And how they announced it was at a fucking interview they were doing for Starbound, which I'm like, oh, that's underwhelming. Oh, we're working on Fallout 5. And that's literally all they said about it. I'm like, that's encouraging. Considering how well oh, cool. Considering how well the show's doing right now, I would be surprised if they don't go ahead and make another game. They can capitalize.
Well, yeah, hit while the iron's hot, while it's in the popular well, everybody is talking about is the best time to make extra stuff just for the product. So.
Yeah. Also, Green Fox, I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm never gonna touch roadblocks. I do not like it. I don't know what it is about the game itself, but I do not like it. And I can't articulate why. It's one of those situations where I'm like, I don't like it, but I couldn't tell you why I don't like it. But I just don't like it. It's not like, say, VR chat, where I can tell you exactly why I don't like that fucking game. What isn't even a game. It's more just like a fancy version of a chat group. But it's public.
Yeah.
Oh, there's more cherry trees. Okay, we're fine. I don't gotta chop down that one lone cherry tree like George Washington.
Those who went to school at Lynn remember the history lessons will laugh at this.
Like a whole. I'm surprised anybody still believes that. Like, he didn't actually chop down a fucking cherry tree.
He didn't.
It's just a weird story people came up for honesty's sake. I'm like, yeah, honesty. Maybe don't vandalize people's yards by cutting down their trees.
He was an honest guy, but he wasn't that honest.
Well, he was an honest guy to the point where he wouldn't just chop down someone's random ass tree for no reason.
And there is a true story where he went into town and then he realized that somebody overpaid him for something. Then he gone back into town to give him back the change. But you have to remember, like, for us, it's like, oh, it was like only 2 pennies, but for them, it's like 2 pennies is like $2, guys. You gotta remember that.
My parkour skills, I swear to God. See, what? Just tell that story to kids. Why did they come up with the whole cherry tree thingy? And it doesn't even make sense.
Yeah.
But whatever. Fucking people are weird. That's my discovery over the years of reading old nursery rhymes and shit.
And you could go into the, like, well, yeah, you, like, 2-3 pennies, whatever, not a big deal for us. But back then, that was like almost like $2 or something for that if you convert to our standards.
Yeah. What do you mean, Green Fox? A showcase for your OC? Do you mean like art or video, or what the hell are you talking about, buddy? Oh, there's another village. Oh, it's so close to this cherry tree biome. I wish they would have made a specific village variant for the cherry trees.
Oh, that'd be so cool.
Okay. Oh, you can go ahead and send art. The best way to actually send me art to see is not to link in the chat. It'd be to send me a link via my Twitter DM. Okay. Well, I don't mind seeing it. Whenever it's finished, go ahead and just drop it in my Twitter DMs, and I can go ahead and take it from there.
Yep. I'll be right back. I need to go to the restroom.
Okay. Give me the little blossoms. Give me the little saplings. Oh, by the way, I've been trying to propagate some cuttings from an avocado tree for a while. It looks like they're working. Basically what you do is you kind of soak a little branch in water, and if you're lucky, you'll start to grow roots.
That's interesting.
Yeah, it doesn't happen all the time, but when it does, it's pretty cool. It looks like it's working. Though I'm holding my breath because it could either be roots or some kind of mold, and I'm hoping that they're roots. Hello, little bees. I won't destroy your home. I just need the cherry tree saplings. Replace. Oop. Where's the other one? Somewhere around here, I want to say. That works. Did you see my comment about Sherry? What comment? I did not see your comment about Sherry.
There's a comment about Sherry.
Apparently there was a comment about our little Eevee gal. Or hedgehog, depending on the context, but I'm assuming Eevee girl here. Ooh, a village and a ruined portal. Ooh. That would have ended badly. Okay. There's a lava pool in there too. I would have jumped right into it. Ruined portal, but it's... Oh, what the hell happened here? I think I might have accidentally made another janky-ass map. Or not made. Found. This is a seed I found online. Hello, little nitwit. Ooh, bread. I'll take all that. I'll let you keep that map.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back. But no, Rusty, to answer your question, no, I did not see whatever comment you made about Sherry. I've been wanting to make the Camelot version of Sherry a thing, but my art motivation to do any art is just dead in the water right now. Ooh, diamonds!
Ooh, diamonds. Ooh, diamonds!
I just wanted to say that, see her in form. Her Mama Flareon. I'm actually going to change her form a tiny bit, but thank you. I'm glad you like MILF Flareon Sherry.
Milfion.
She's so huggable.
She's a big old fluffy lady.
Yeah.
I found another village. That's where I got these diamonds from, by the way.
Oh. I'm like, wow, you went clear down there already? Brave soul you are.
No, not yet. But I did get a free set of iron armor and some cherry blossom saplings if you want some of these.
I'll take some saplings.
Let me find a safe way to get back over there, because I've actually wandered quite a bit away. Not too far for it to be outrageous to get back, but far enough to where I'm like, oh, what direction did I come from?
Where am I? What is this place? Oh god, I'm lost.
Grab more saplings. Got about 12 saplings. I can give you half of these. I'll make that 14. Alrighty, that's more than enough. I can't tell if they have cherry trees drop more saplings than regular trees, but it feels like they do.
Hey, that's all the better for us. They're pretty.
They're pretty and they're actually kind of hard to find if you don't have the right map.
Yeah.
I'm breaking my legs trying to get home. Cool. Whee! But no, as for Sherry's Flareon form, I was looking into her design and I realized that she kind of has Karen hair, and I want to change that. I don't like that. Once it was pointed out to me, I'm like, oh no, no, I didn't intend that. Shit.
Give her a different kind of floof.
So at least her head hair, the rest of her is fine. Villager mad at me because I stole his bed.
Be mad. See if I care.
It was only for one night. I'm trying to head home. Oh, what do you have, librarian? I probably should have checked your trades. I did steal a stone cutter.
Nice.
Very useful.
They deserve to be stolen.
Indeed. Where are you going? Ooh, sharpness. That's not bad. 64. Oh my god.
I think he's gonna get rich.
Want 64 emeralds and a book for a thing of 5 sharpness.
Oh, it is 5 sharpness.
It is a good book, but the price, oh my god, no
You
thank
might
you.
have to murder him and then renegotiate.
Well, if I murder him, he's not going to be alive to renegotiate.
Well, turn him into a zombie. That help his ass.
Oh, you mean that? I'm like, oh, conventional murder will not work your death. I know it usually works in other situations, but this is not one of them.
Yeah, I'm talking about asymmetrical murder.
I am not going to give her the dead anime mom haircut, despite the fact that she might warrant it. Well, when she's an Eevee.
Yeah.
Oh, please don't. Please don't. I've seen enough dead moms.
You're fine. I'm
I,
not going to kill the mom.
funnily enough, one of my characters that's a mom has the dead anime hair, and I did not know what people were talking about when they were telling me that. So, like, but why is that? Why is it called that? I was like, oh, you don't know? I'm like, no, I really don't. What are you talking about?
So my mission to find a spruce tree was unsuccessful. Instead, I found much rarer tree.
I call this a win still.
Oh shoot! Now how am I supposed to get up so I can get out of here? I'm just getting myself more and more lost. Let's see if I can eventually find my way back home. Where'd you go? I miss you so. Seems like it's been forever that you've been gone. Does anybody even know that song anymore?
Is Five Nights at Freddy's still popular?
That's not a Five Nights in Freddy's song. You insult me, good sir. People got no taste these days.
Well, I wasn't laughing. Who was laughing?
You just were, you fucking bastard.
And we laughed and laughed, except I wasn't laughing.
I can't tell if the jump has just gotten more heavy or if I just suck at parkouring now. I used to be so good at this.
I'm wondering that too because just how many times I've died because of simple jumps. Did they change how characters jump in this game? Or are we just that bad now?
I don't know. Hopefully it improves after a while, but we'll see. I think I'm making progress back home. What are your favorite Pokemon like? It's hard for me to name a select group because I'm the type of person who's like, I have something I like about most Pokemon. It'd be easier to ask me which Pokemon I fucking hate more than which ones I like. I like most of them. But I guess if I were to classify favorites, one that's pretty up there that I reliably use is Togetic. Not Togetic, Togekiss. The Togepi line has always been near and dear to my heart. Especially because I almost won that one tournament with it. It wasn't an official tournament, it was a one at a random fucking nerd shop.
But hey,
I'm pretty basic. My favorite Pokemon is Lucario.
Gotta love Lucy.
Lucy. Satan, I told you to quit calling me that!
Punching the grass. Okay, I think I'm heading in the right direction, but knowing me, I'm probably not.
Well, only one way to find out, and that's to keep going.
I see a body of water, and I think that second funky mountain formation, so yes, I'm heading in the right direction. Hooray for basic spatial awareness.
Which some people lack to
yeah.
a ridiculous degree.
Oh, yeah. I know somebody that if you spin them around once in the middle of a town, they'll get completely lost. Even if they live there.
There's no hope. They can no longer return. I've heard of this one condition. It just sounds just straight up terrifying to live with. Where you can be just living one day just fine, and then because you happen to take a wrong turn or something too fast, and suddenly your brain has a freak out. And even though it's the same house that you lived in for like 20 years, everything just feels wrong and off.
Oh yeah. There's also that condition where you start thinking people you know and love aren't actually the people you know and love.
Yeah. But that just sounds horrible. I don't want
It
that.
sounds absolutely terrifying.
Yeah, for as complicated our stupid brains are, they're still stupid.
Yeah. Just
Yeah,
very, very stupid sometimes.
Very
it's
easy.
basically our brains are basically low quality computers.
Well, depending on how you see it, they're actually very high quality computers.
Well, see, they're like.
But like anything that has complicated wiring, something is bound to go wrong.
Yep.
True.
Like the way I see it, they still haven't been able to fully make an algorithm that is as complicated as the human mind. So that should tell you something.
Well, here's the thing
Yeah,
about
because brains are so complex.
AI in general. It's technically false advertisement because AI doesn't actually do any independent thinking.
Yeah. That's why I stopped for a second. I called it an algorithm because that's what it is.
It becomes an artificial intelligence when it's able to make decisions on its own accord without having an input to put into it first.
When it's able to actually think for itself and go, I want to do this, then you have an argument. Until then, there's no argument.
Then you have real life Miku, I guess.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
Miko, Miko, me.
Oh, then just watch all those fucking concerts. I've seen a video of Miku concerts, and I swear to God, I've never seen so many dedicated people to something that's. Well, I guess she is technically quote unquote real, just not in the sense we think of her as.
Yeah, she's not real like you think.
To me, it's a little bit weird. But it's like, well, people can just go do their own thing. It's fine. But I don't really understand it.
I don't understand you, weird man, but I will accept you.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I'm old. I don't understand. I fully accept my weakness.
I
And from that day, my own flesh disgusted me for how weak it was.
What the hell? There we go. My personal favorites are Umbreon, Lucario, Dusk, Lycan Rock, Arcanine, and Ninetales. So you like dogs?
Yeah, woof.
Most of those are canines, which is fine. I like my doggies too. I own 4 of them. It'd be weird if I didn't like them.
Yep, Mimi's the dog, Mama.
Always liked the a lot of the Eevee evolutions.
The
I always thought they were pretty nice looking.
the Eevee Evos are a very popular group of Pokemon.
Yeah.
I haven't met a person who doesn't like at least one.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, D-Birch. Welcome to the stream.
Ninetales.
We're doing some Minecraft to start until our friend comes in so we can finish Mystery Dungeon.
Yeah. Ninetales wormed its way into my heart because that one episode where it was just absolutely tragic.
Indeed. I actually like Alolan Ninetales more than the base form. The only reason I'm actually playing a modded version of the Pokemon Mystery Dungeons Explorers of Sky, where they include newer Pokemon. And I haven't involved my Alolan Vulpix yet because for some reason they made the fucking model for Alolan Ninetales terrifying. Like, what the hell? They're supposed to be
It looks like a vicious creature. It's great.
looks like something that will steal your soul in your sleep. And only from the front. From the side, it looks fine. From the front, it looks like it's gonna fucking eat your children.
Yeah, it's funny.
But I like both versions of Ninetales. I guess I'm just more partial to the waviness of the Alolan version.
I've ever seen like the waviness. I'm like, oh yeah, that's look at all that fluff. I completely understand. But yeah, it's that. Was it season 1 or season 2 for like Pokemon, where they had that Ninetales that's been waiting for its owner for like over like 500 or 600 years?
That's in the first season. Ninetales is a Generation 1 Pokemon.
Yeah, it's just like it sat there for so long, just waiting for somebody to return. It's so sad.
And sad pupper. Yeah, that one episode where it kidnapped fucking Brock was, fun.
Ah, Brock deserves it.
Dude, you just gotta look somewhat pretty and you can get kidnapped by Brock. Or the other way around. You can kidnap Brock. Being kidnapped by Brock, that's an entirely different situation entirely.
That's called bad touch. We do not want bad touch.
Well, the upcoming battles that I'm gonna have here, I'm gonna have to use for clutches. I've gotten used to using Fern, and she has powdered snow, which hits everything in the room. And unfortunately, Sherry can't do that.
It is a horrifying AoE. It's like, oh, hi everyone! Funk! Bye everyone!
Oh, you thought you were safe because you were running away from me? There is no running away from me.
Nowhere is safe.
It really does remind me of the actual Fern, which is funny because the name I picked for it was completely random.
Yeah, but it's so suiting now. It's like, yeah, yeah.
A powerful, small creature you wouldn't expect it from, and then suddenly everything's dead. I can't wait for the second season of that show to come out, though.
Oh, I am so excited.
I'm not sure they even announced that there's going to be a... No, I think they confirmed there would be at the end of the season, right?
Yeah, I think it ended with a coming soon, so...
I'm glad they tell us the end of anime now without us having to wait like a month or two for another announcement. Oh, there will be another season, or there not going to be another season, and then we cry.
But that show is so good. It's like, if it doesn't have a second season, I will call foul and say there's some corporate meddling going on.
Probably. That's why a lot of anime get cancelled.
Yeah.
With how many are being released back to back, it's actually pretty hard to stand out. So when you get a good standout anime, you gotta really champion it so it keeps going. They've been releasing a lot of garbage recently.
But yeah, that's why when you find something you like, you champion it. You go, yep, watch this thing. This thing is great. Go watch it now. Because a lot of what those corporate people do is they look at views, and if it has really high views, then they will be more willing to give it a chance.
Reminds me of the fucking whole thing with Disney and the Owl House, where they didn't realize it was as popular as it was until they posted it to YouTube, and then they realized, oh shit, we probably fucked up canceling it.
Mm-hmm.
And because it's the end of the year, they already did the taxes on it, and how taxes work for shows and movies is after you do the taxes, it's very hard to actually bring that back.
So they kind of just shot themselves in the foot, which, gotta love it.
Where if they decide to cancel it and it was at the beginning of the tax year, then there was a chance that they could step it back. But yeah.
Too late because they stupid.
I only learned about that type of stuff because of what was that one show where guys found a robot and then they decided to weld a car on top of it and use that to control the robot.
I never heard of anything like that before, so I have no idea.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Car on top of a giant robot being controlled by said car. Are you talking about Mega Pixelar?
Yes, that. The creators, they didn't know what they were doing because they just thought they had something cool, and they sent off a prototype screening to to multiple shows, to multiple channels, and eventually they gave a physical one to the corporate leader for
Cartoon
Network, and he happened to watch it one evening and decided to take them on. But when they signed the contract, they signed it in a way where Cartoon Network owned all the rights to the show.
Yeah, don't do that.
And well, they didn't know what they were doing at the time. They're like, "That is the biggest mistake we ever made." Because we can't do any merchandise, we can't do this, we can't do that. And then after it got canceled, they did the tax write-off on it, and that means that we can no longer profit in any way off this product. It is now a cold and cut case for that product. And that is pretty much what happened with the Owl House. So
Yeah, except Disney is stupid and doesn't actually take account into how popular its IPs are.
until after the fact.
Yep.
There are workarounds, but it is very hard to do the workaround, and generally it costs more than what corporations are willing to put into it.
Yeah. I have read a little bit of the My Hero Academia Vigilantes. I haven't caught up with the entire thing, but from what I read, it was pretty good.
Yeah, I've heard about it. I haven't seen it yet, so. Well, I know it's only a comic.
Who knows? They might animate it once they finish the main story of My Hero.
Popular My Hero is, I can see that.
I respect Horikoshi for actually ending it. He could have extended that show for a lot longer than it actually was or is.
Yeah.
Oh, thank
I
goodness. That was a sexist piece of bullcrap.
What?
I mean, it was entertaining, but still.
I'm sorry?
What are you talking about?
Oh, sorry. It's just because of this one video that I saw. I mean, don't get me wrong. There are some badass ladies in that show, but a lot of I think I lost my train of thought.
You do know what we're talking about, right? My Hero Academia?
Yeah.
Some of their best written characters are females. Like
Yeah.
like Momo. She's very
Yeah, the
hard.
rabbit lady. She is badass to the nth degree. It's like, whatever, chop off my arm? Let's keep going and let's tussle. It's
Like I
okay.
said, this is actually going off of what I've heard in a video saying is My Hero Academia sexist?
Well, that's a very interesting take to have. I guess each person has their own, but I would argue no.
Say no.
Yeah, on the whole, I gotta say, on the whole, it's kind of small potatoes.
Modern anime has actually been a lot better about that. A lot of the best anime released right now are very female protagonist centric, like Free Ren, Apothecary Diaries. Those two are massive right now, and they both have female leads. My Hero Academia has Uraraka.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, and honestly, Ochako should have been a member of a core group, but instead they made it Deku, Bakugo, and Totoro.
She got a lot
I mean,
of
they're
screen
awesome,
time.
but still.
I mean, I get what you're talking about, but not anime are going to have big female leads. But I wouldn't call it sexist.
They're calling Demon Slayer sexist because there's no females in the main cast. It's like, okay.
I mean, I guess to each their own. I wouldn't call it sexist. I would just say that they don't have a female lead, which sucks, I guess. But not every show needs one.
Yeah, it's not like it's a be-all, end-all thing.
It's like complaining that Free Ren's group only has one guy. Poor Stark.
Poor Stark gets so abused.
That poor boy needs help.
He had daddy there, but dad left.
Left for a gorilla, and they never came
left
back.
for a gorilla.
Sounds like that My Hero thing. It's probably a little bit clickbaity. Have you actually sat down and watched the show out of curiosity?
Oh, I actually had for a while, but eventually I lost my place and I kind of dropped it.
See, that's more
But
understandable. I will admit it's not like an anime for everybody.
Well, I will admit, from what I have saw, it is still very entertaining, and I've got to say, that workspace society is just so messed up.
It's great.
I think that's kind of part of the premise of the show.
That's kind of the point. Yeah, it's great.
Yeah, it's because of that society that that people can't get the help they need because of their quirk. I mean, Himeko Toga is one such example. She became so twisted because of the society.
That's kind of the whole base of the narrative that they're telling in My Hero Academia, dude.
Maybe I should get back into it. I mean, there are some characters that were introduced after I dropped it that really look interesting.
Because like, if you look at the whole League of Villains,
Yeah, I know
why?
all of them
Yeah.
are pretty interesting characters.
Well, they were all rejects, or like for Toga especially. Well, for our main boy, he didn't get any help because everybody else kept saying, "Oh, a hero will help him. Oh, a hero will help him." But you know what? No hero helped him.
Yeah, that Shigaraki. No one actually helped him, so he wanted to take revenge in the most brutal way possible.
Oh, Stars and Stripes. I like her, but she needed a lot more screen time than what they gave her. The poor lady.
She only got like 2 episodes. Oh.
She had such cool potential, especially with her fucking quirk. It's an amazing power to have.
A quirk to bend reality. Yeah, right? It's awesome.
Plus, she buff, and buff lady maybe go ooh.
Ooh, yeah.
Say what
That's
you
why
will,
somebody.
but Horikoshi rocks at drawing buff women.
What I love about Horikoshi's work is, which kind of what drew me in, is like, look at this character, look at this character. All the women have different body types. It's like, Jesus Christ, this is a miracle.
I know that even in the manga she didn't appear too much, but I found it really funny that she kind of appeared at the end of the last season, and then she lasted an episode. She did some good work. She fucking came in clutch for the people.
She crippled the super threat.
But it would have been more impactful if, we knew her for more than a... Maybe they'll put her in a movie. Who knows? That's what I'm thinking they're going to do. They're going to put her in a movie or something to give her more screen time, which will help. But that would have been useful before the show, but whatever.
That's kind of the same issue that we had with the one guy from Demon Slayer.
Oh,
we
you
knew
mean
him from
Rengoku?
Yeah, we knew him from a single episode, and then there was a movie, and he shot off some quick one-liners, and he died in it. And everybody's like crying about him. I was like, I don't know, I don't feel bad. I don't know him.
He seems like a good guy, but it was just too vague.
It's what I like to call the simmering pot theory, where if you need time for it to get to that rolling boil. If you make it, how do I put it? Oh, so imagine like you're cooking pasta, right? You put it in some lukewarm water you just put on the stove. It's not going to come out right. You need that to boil, but it takes a while to boil. So you need time. And they don't give these characters time. It's the same issue that I had. This is a different tangent, by the way. Who here has seen Hazbin Hotel?
Yeah.
I have, and I know what you're talking about. And yes, it was rushed, but it was very enjoyable.
I'm not gonna say it wasn't enjoyable. I can see the good aspects of it. But my issue with it is that it's following the crowded pan theory, where
too much going on.
There's too much in the pan, so not everything cooks properly. If you get my gist. So either you need.
I like to think of it as too many cooks in the kitchen.
No, that's not the problem, because Vivzy got everything she wanted, and that's the problem.
You got too much creative freedom.
There's too much in there for the time they had. Like, back to the cooking theory. If you're going to crowd a pan, you're either going to need more time to make sure everything cooks, or take stuff out of the pan to make sure what is there cooks. Because she didn't do either of those, she ended up with a series that was overall good, with a good premise, but didn't have the time it needed to develop what it needed to develop.
It lacked execution. My favorite example, if you want to go look for a show with fantastic character building, storytelling, as well as just very strong female characters, look at Arcane. It is a masterclass in character building and world building with very few words.
Exactly. I haven't actually seen Arcade yet. I need to sit down and watch that show.
There's a reason why there are video essays that are longer than the actual show length.
But that said, I can see why people like the show. Like, genuinely, I can see why people like it. It has its charm. But when I sat down and watched it, there were times where I felt more frustrated than anything because things would happen and then I'm like, I have no emotional attachment to these characters yet. Why do I care?
I honestly think it would be better if Alistair was in the background more. Because you could have easily learned so many other things through so many other characters. Instead of having him going around and solving the whole mystery.
It just circles back to the issue that...
Amazon. Oh, sorry.
It circles back to the issue where you're writing a character-centric show, but you don't focus enough on the characters because either you have too many or you don't really have a plot that focuses on any of them. For example, season 1 would be, because of what's going on, would have been best focused on the issues with Heaven and Angel. The others can wait till season 2.
Yeah. And for like the whole thing, like, oh, how do you kill an angel? And how do you do this? How do you do that? You could have been very centric on Charlie and her girlfriend, and that whole thing could have been revealed there. So by the time Adam came around and said, well, I'm going to lord this over you, and it's like, she already knows.
It's more so...
It could have just been so much better.
Even with the stuff they have already, if they just reorganized the episodes in a different way, it would have helped a lot. Like, for example... If they had made the episode with Angel and Valentino the second episode of the series, it would have fixed a lot of issues because it doesn't help with the very next episode. Kind of makes fun of the whole thing that Angel's going through, but with Serpentius. I understand that it's meant to be a joke, but when you make it a joke immediately after showing a situation where it's not a joke, it kind of ruins what they were trying to do in the first place.
It's kind of like the same thing. Like, they had the joke character, Serpentius, and they wanted his death to be like this dramatic thing, but then they made fun of him like directly afterwards too. It's like, you lost all emotional impact.
That just kind of goes back to the whole thing that most things aren't given the time they need, and people aren't willing to sacrifice things to make the time they have work.
Yeah. Like, honestly, if you have a joke character or a very sunny character and they die, you can make it so impactful.
The first time Krillin fucking died. No, actually not the first time. Krillin dies a good 4 times in the series, which I find really funny. Only the first 2 are impactful. The other 2 are just, of course.
But it's like, when your funny, lighthearted joke character dies, you can hit it so much harder than you can with any of your heavy dramatic characters. Because you can show how lacking the group is now without that little bit of humor.
Yeah. But no, I could... People are allowed to like what they like. At the end of the day, it just annoyed me to a large extent. It's to the point where I don't think I'm going to really sit down and watch season 2 right away.
Yeah, I'm not even going to bother with it. So
I'm going to wait a little while. I will eventually watch it out of curiosity. But it's not... It's the same issue where I'm... How do I explain this in a way that makes sense? It's like the same situation I have going on with Pokemon, where they've kind of burned the chance I've given them, and now they're just kind of wasting my time.
Yeah.
You know, releasing a game that's clearly broken and not in a stable state and expecting people to love it.
And get upset when people don't like it.
They have to issue refunds for the first time.
Now I can say what I wanted to say. Amazon, 8 episodes is not enough for a complete season. It's not enough time to tell a proper story.
It is.
It is, actually, if you plan it correctly.
They knew in advance that they had 8 episodes. You don't just start production without knowing how much time you have, right?
Yeah.
And there have been shorts before that I've seen that have been amazing, like Over the Garden Wall. That is such a short series, but it is amazing because they utilized the time that they were given in a way that suited the story.
Huh. I guess pacing works different for everybody.
I guess. People have their likes and dislikes, but at the end of the day, it really is that Viv just could not let go of some story points that did not need to exist. Like Mimsy. Did we really need her? You could have had anybody else, especially like, say, what was her name? Rosie. She knows Alistair too, and she's plot relevant. Have her explain Alistair's backstory. Why do we need Mimsy? She only appears for one
Yeah,
episode and then leaves.
Give
I
you an
didn't even know who
idea.
she was when she appeared.
No one did. Unless you're a fan of Mimsy's work, you wouldn't know who she is. She's just some random bitch that appeared, and you're like Lucifer over here, like, who?
Who? Yeah.
Who?
Arcane only had 9 episodes for the first season. And it was
Well,
so
I hear
planned
that
out.
there are going to be more episodes for next season, but hey,
I'm just hoping Mimsy's learned to just chill with her plots a little bit. Because really, they can give her more time, but if she continues this thing where she wants every single thing that she's had planned in a series, she's not going to have enough time for it all.
Yeah, and it's just not. It's gonna be just a crumpled mess.
Joe.
You can't make a good dish without time.
Yep.
Like, either you can make a standard soup that takes 20 minutes, or you can make ramen that takes 5 hours. You have to take account into the time you have to choose which one you're going to ultimately make.
5-hour ramen, huh?
Yeah, making the broth takes a while, my dude.
Oh, yeah, I just got that.
There we go.
I mean, hell, the Power devs are showing more love for their game than Game Freak. Game Freak, here's the thing with Game Freak. I don't think it's a lack of love for their series, because the stuff they do include, there is genuinely good ideas there. The issue is they don't have the time they need. And for some reason, they refuse to hire more people to do the things they need to do. It's to the point where they released Scarlet and Violet in such a broken state that they had to publicly apologize multiple times for the absolute mess they released. It is unacceptable that that game was released in the state that it was.
And here's everybody like, don't apologize, fix it.
That's why I think that's why they've actually slowed down, because you realize that they've only really announced one game release for Pokemon this year, and it's not releasing until next year, which is Pokemon Alpha Z and A Z Alpha, I think it was called.
AZ, I think, or ZA. I forget too. I forget the order of the letters.
Point is that they've slowed down a little bit, which they've desperately needed. The reason that they haven't slowed down is because they've been trying to release everything at the same time. The cards, the anime, the merchandise, without taking into account that they can slow all of that down, which they've done. Like, the anime is still in Galar, technically. Not Galar. In Scarlet and Violet, technically.
Paldea?
Yeah, Paldea. Though they're not in Paldea. I haven't really watched it, so I don't know for sure. But they haven't moved on to the next region yet. But the thing is that, let's be fair, their games are what launches everything else, and people into everything else in their franchise. Pokemon are released in the games. Merchandise are made of those Pokemon. People want those Pokemon. They watch the anime to learn more about those Pokemon. It all branches from the game, so if the games suck, they kind of sink themselves.
Yeah, everything dips.
It's not the biggest part, because the card game is actually what sells the most, but it's one of the backbones that make everything else more popular.
Yeah.
Garlo Furfro, our fancy poodle. That's all that Pokemon is. It's just a poodle.
And it's like, I used to play the card game quite a bit because it was a fun strategy game, and playing against people was like it was a blast. But it is expensive because you constantly have to update your decks and everything in order to keep within keep in regulation for the competitions.
It's card
You
rotation.
can easily spend over $100 a year on just decks and whatnot, and that's a single person.
It's card rotation. Pretty standard for most TCGs, except for games like Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is an interesting case, let's be fair. But putting that aside, my point is that I'm pretty sure Game Freak has plenty of passion, and they're probably really frustrated with how things have been going. They just don't have the time they need. Their deadlines are ridiculous, even by Japanese standard. And I'm not sure if you know how a lot of the Japanese art industry works, but people like legit sleep under their desks and work 12 to 18-hour days.
Yeah, I've seen it where it's like, yeah, see this chair here? It is worth more than your life. I will murder you if you touch my chair.
And even with those working conditions, they're still struggling to maintain a specific quality. And it's not their fault. It really is just the fucking deadlines that they're given, which are impossible for anyone to keep up with. That'd be like me telling you to make a 5-course meal in 20 minutes.
Or like what I used to do, which I don't suggest to anybody, edit and release 3 videos that are each about 30 minutes long, and then a 3-hour video, and do that for a weekly schedule for 3 years. You're gonna burn yourself out. You're gonna want to die.
It's just the
if it
whole
keeps
thing.
going, if it keeps going like this, Japan will actually be a dead zone.
I mean, they're currently struggling right now, but for a different reason. Namely, people aren't having kids, so they actually have more old people than young people. Eventually, when all these old people die out, they're going to have a labor shortage because there's not enough young people to replace them.
Sort of like what's happening in China, in a way.
Basically, except Japan is a lot smaller and really does depend on people having babies. The thing is, people are working so much, they don't have time to have fucking babies.
It's like, we don't have time for a family. Somebody else will do it. Well, nobody else does it. Well,
If you've seen the first episode of Zom 100, you kind of get a glimpse into the worst of the worst when it comes to Japan's working industry.
oh, I've watched like Japanese slice of life things for like comic artists and people that do that for a living. And I'm sitting here like, even with it being a little bit dramatized, it's still like, Jesus Christ, you guys.
Here's the sad thing. A lot of other industries in Japan have been improving with their work, I guess their work-life balance or whatever. But the manga and art industry has not.
No, it's actually gotten worse.
It's gotten worse because it really is just feeding off the passion of people, using up all their energy, and then they get fucking nothing at the end of it.
Yeah. Like, Berserk, as much as I love it, it was just a passion project that the guy did on his spare time. And he died due to his health issues because he could not get enough time off work to seek medical out.
It's just the sad reality of Japan. They are improving slowly, and hopefully they just learn how to slow down a little bit. I get they want to get product out as fast as possible to make profits, but goddamn, when you're moving so fast that your product is coming out broken.
Yeah.
Let's just say you need a little bit more time. Hopefully that extra year of time will at least make the games playable and stable.
Like for the auto industries, they're like, people across these don't know us. And so they made sure that their vehicles were the best vehicles that you could get for a reason. Which is why people talk about Toyotas and Hondas and stuff like that, because they're freakishly reliable vehicles. You can beat the tar out of them and they'll keep moving.
Does anyone even talk about Tonka anymore?
Tonka trucks?
Yeah, like built Tonka Tough.
Yeah.
I've heard of Tonka Tough.
Oh, there's a lot of complaints I have right now with people not utilizing their time correctly. It kind of goes hand in hand with people believing that modern day people have very short attention spans. But the problem is that the industry has trained them to be that way.
Yeah, so you can't just blame it entirely on this particular group of people. It's really a systemic issue of what's going on with the culture right now.
But putting all that aside, I really do hope that this whole thing where they've taken 3 years to release, 2 years to announce another game and another year to actually release it. that at the very least the games will be stable
Yeah.
and have good fucking textures. Don't even get me started on the whole tree debacle from Sword and Shield, where their textures were ass, even though you can get free wood textures literally on stock footage sites.
Well, you could even go and, hey, I like this tree, and then get a 3D scan of it, and then just wrap it around whatever product you want to do. It's gotten pretty simple nowadays. You can do it in Blender.
You can manually paint it in Blender.
Yeah.
Or just
So
import
there's
it.
like no excuse. When you can just do it in free programs really easily, there's like no excuse for it.
I don't know. My complaint about people not using their time correctly extends to many things, from TV shows to games. That's actually why I was so surprised about the Fallout series. Really, they used their time so well. The story they
Yeah.
told was really good, and you can tell that there's more they want to tell, which keeps you intrigued for more. They don't try to stuff as much stuff as they possibly can into a season. Instead, they focus on these 3 characters, and I like it. Like, good job. Sure, I like Lucy
Yeah.
and Cooper a lot more than Maximus, but I'm pretty sure he'll get his go this coming season. The only reason I don't like him so much is
Yeah,
because
and
they
even
haven't
for a
done much with
big
this
Fallout
character yet.
nerd like me, yeah, and even for a big Fallout character nerd like me, I don't care. When you actually look at the timeline, it makes no damn sense. It's a good story.
It doesn't make sense because people are still missing information we'll get in season 2. That's the thing.
Yeah, well, just from the things that they said, it's like, wait, you're saying this faction is established despite it shouldn't be established yet when you actually look at the time period that you're currently talking about.
No, people already know there was going to be
But
little weird time issues when the Pridwin was in the West Coast instead of the East Coast when this takes place the same time that Fallout 4's events are taking place, if not right after.
yeah, and the
Apparently
NCR too. It's like the NCR should not exist yet, and yet here they are.
that
Hi.
airship is actually not the Pridwin, but rather something else called the Catwinon.
Oh, so they made another one. Well, what? Did they find another Rivet City to destroy? Because that's how they made the first one.
I guess so. There were 2 of them.
They literally took the fucking energy source out of Rivet City to create the Pridwin. So, I guess they found another destroyer that happens to have that same energy source. Even then, I don't really care about that because the show is actually really well crafted and made.
Okay, you can join back in.
There's passion, and it was given the time to develop, is my point.
Yeah, and like I said, but if you look at the time scale, it makes no sense. But I don't care. It's a fun and good story. Bite me.
Like, I couldn't hate the Brotherhood of Steel even more. They had to take out the energy source of an entire settlement. Ugh. I didn't even know they did that to make the Pridwin.
Well, here's the thing.
That's what makes me laugh. Like,
Here's the
people
thing.
are like,
Just give me 1 sec. Here's the thing.
Yeah.
It's one of those things where it's heavily implied, but it is confirmed. Because to make the Pridwin, they needed a power source powerful enough to power the stupid thing. The only place in the game, back in the fucking, where they come from, Capital or what? Where they came from?
yeah, it's the Capital Wasteland.
The Capital Wasteland. The only place we've ever seen a power source strong enough to do that is in Rivet City. So that's the only place they could have found a power source for that thing. And it's mentioned in the logs on the actual Pridwin that they have to find the power source because they're having issues making the Pridwin work. They never explain where they got it from, but it's heavily implied that they took it forcefully from somewhere. Where do you think that is?
It makes me laugh too. Like, everybody seems to think that the Brotherhood is a bunch of good guys. No, you're meeting most of the exceptions of the rule. The Brotherhood are pretty bad. If they see you with a laser pistol, they will murder you.
Yeah, Elder Lions' group, they're kind of outliers. They actually wanted to help people.
See, there are
But
exceptions, but they're not the rule. The Brotherhood has always been
Yeah.
a fanatical group. They're
Yeah,
basically their
like
own version
honestly,
of a
the
yep. And what do you think they'll do now that they have access to cold
yeah,
fusion? They're not going to just leave it lying around one of their bunkers. They're going to use it as a power source for probably a weapon.
cult. I mean, we'll see what happens there. Like I said, they left a lot of stuff people want answered, and that's a good thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
You did a good job with your series when you ended off with a fucking Deathclaw skull and everyone's excited and they're going to New Vegas, going through one of the most dangerous parts of the fucking game. You know, that nest full of Deathclaws.
Mm-hmm.
If fucking McLean
Yeah,
doesn't
I
get
know.
consumed, I'm gonna laugh.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, and I died to those death claws every damn time.
I'm not gonna lie to you.
was it nighttime already? Oh, it's raining.
I've only managed to defeat them because of drugs. If it wasn't for drugs, I never would have gotten them all.
Yeah.
Jet saved my ass in that battle. I came this close to dying. It doesn't help that I also don't pay attention to my health often, so sometimes I kind of forget to heal myself. You've seen it, Death. When I'm playing Fallout 4 and I get overwhelmed, my brain turns off and then I die.
Yeah, it's like, what happened? Well, you died. I thought it said HP. No, you didn't.
What happened? And that's not a game issue. That literally is just me not paying attention to my health.
Yeah.
Oh,
What
yeah.
happened?
Oh, you saw the fucking bird too?
Yeah, you showed it to me.
What happened? Oh, I love that fucking bird.
Oh, so cute.
Adorable chicken.
Yep.
But no, there's a... Hopefully this is... Oh, remember, kids, don't do drugs. It'll save your life. Only in video games.
Only in video games.
Ooh, there's tough. Does that mean that there's a geode somewhere here? No, it's just a... Never mind. Tough has stairs now? Oh. I guess they added fucking block varieties for tough. That's good.
Oh, that's cool.
That just goes to show you that I haven't played Minecraft in a while. How long has Ghosty been gone? It's already been like 2 hours.
Oh, if you're going out for dinner and then also going and doing the other stuff, I can expect him being gone for like 2-3 hours. Possibly even 4.
Mm-hmm. Well, we'll see what happens then. I'm actually quite nervous. Ooh, I managed to make it pretty deep under here.
Nice.
I hear you, Zomble. Come get me. Oh, there's a lot of zombies in here. I wonder if there's a spawner.
Most likely. Whenever I see a giant group of zombies, I always suspect there's a spawner.
It could also probably be a troop. No, it's a thundering in-game. It's an in-game storm. Apparently you can hear the lightning all the way down to deep slate from the surface. Here's a fun fact, by the way. Did you know that the deepest hole ever dug was dug by Russia during the Cold War arms race to see who can get to the mantle of Earth fastest?
Yep.
They've managed to dig 0.2% into the crust. And they had to stop because the heat became so intense that it started melting their digging equipment.
Yep. And it's just a little hole too, God, what was it, like 3 inches wide or something like that?
Roughly, yeah.
It's a little hole.
I'm not sure if they're still working at it or not. I don't think so.
I don't think so, yeah.
Apparently it's harder to explore the inner parts of the planet than it is to launch things into space. Who knew?
I knew.
the water pressure is so intense that it's hard to go too deep into the ocean, and the core of the earth, or under the fucking crust of the earth, is so intensely hot, no metal can stay, solid.
Metal.
So, fun. Who would have thunk it? It wouldn't be the weirdest and worst thing humanity has tried to do. There was that one time scientists tried to make a human-ape hybrid.
Yep. And there's even like talks where they might have actually succeeded on that with this one fellow.
Yeah, that's some interesting news that you probably didn't want to hear today.
Oh, I already knew about that, and I also knew that it didn't work.
Just yeet things into space. That's actually a lot. Well, I'm not gonna say it's easy, especially because of all the trash we have around Earth now.
Yeah, it used to be easy.
But now we have. Look, we just make things a lot harder for ourselves without thinking. We're stupid. We're stupid like that.
Wheat. Actually, a decent amount of progress here.
Alrighty, just gotta cook up some of this iron.
Yeah. I decided to just make a stairway up and then a little bridge. So now I have like almost direct contact to the villagers.
Okay. You might want to lock them inside their house. They'll get they might get themselves killed if there's a very steep edges in your area.
Yeah.
We'll see. If he doesn't show up by 7-ish, I'll just jump on and play Minecraft,
More Minecraft.
Fallout or something. Or I'll just say fuck it and we'll finish the game between ourselves.
Yeah. But damn it, I want him here so he can react and cry about it.
My favorite Sonic game? That's a good question. Of the older games, I like Sonic Adventure better than Sonic Adventure 2. I'm weird that way. But of the recent games, I've been partial to... Colors was pretty okay. I did play the Boom era games. I hated them so much. And Frontiers is pretty good. I haven't played the phone one yet because I'm an Android user and I guess we don't deserve good things.
We don't ever get good things.
I remember sitting in my
Except,
room and like, why?
Except, being able to delete whatever app we want without question.
I have actually seen a full gameplay video of Dream Team, and it's decent.
I hate Cream's voice actor. I don't know who the fuck they got to do her voice, but she sounds like an old lady trying to do a child's voice.
Probably
I mean,
what
it's
it is.
cute and all, but still, it's a little off.
There's just something really weird about it in the very uncanny kind of way. I don't know.
It's a bit like the old Sonic X show. As a kid, I didn't realize how grating Cream's voice was until I come back and watch the show again. It's like, oh my god, it's bad.
Her show version of voice is pretty decent compared to the fucking game voice she had. Interesting. My personal favorites are SA2, Unleashed. I do like Unleashed. I forgot about Unleashed. Oh, and I like Black Knight, but because I'm a fucking weird history nerd and not because of the gameplay, the mechanics of the game are actually kind of shit.
I liked it because I'm a mythology buff.
I like the Secret Rings too, but I don't know. I've never been that huge into the Arabian Nights. They are interesting, but it's not my thing. That and I don't know. The controls kind of were really bad for me.
Yep.
But Black Knight was better, so that one's more tolerable for me. Plus, Sonic's kind of super armor that shows his butt. It's really funny. His ass cape.
It's important. You need it.
And he can't have a regular cape. No, it has to be over his butt. So it doesn't expose the fact that he actually doesn't have any armor over his tail. Oh, did I stay off long enough, or is it still nighttime outside?
Stay it off long enough.
Okay, cool.
It's a little bit off, kind of a side tangent. But I still love when people argue, like, medieval armor was never flexible. You couldn't do this, you couldn't do that. Then I love just sending them the video of a historian grabbing a foot piece for what was a knight at that time and just bending it completely back around so until it touched the heel.
Yeah, metal plating back then, wasn't it mostly just like metal plates attached to a fabric base?
Pretty much.
Oh yeah.
So it was incredibly flexible, and it's actually lighter than what our modern military wears.
Hmm.
That said, it's
Like-
probably not going to stop a bullet.
No, but actually, old bullets it could stop.
Yeah. My point is that modern day...
No, not modern.
Modern day soldiers wear things for modern day weapons.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
but like people seem to think like that armor was like 100 some odd pounds, big clunky. You needed to have tons of help. I'm like, guys, the armor altogether only weighed about 20-30 pounds at the heaviest.
Sure, it was
The
heavy,
sword-
but so is modern military armor.
Dude,
Your point?
Dude,
20,
charging a
30 pounds over
firefighter...
your whole 20-30 pounds over your whole body, you don't feel it.
Oh no, I rage quit Secret Rings quite a few times too. I don't think I ever actually finished the game. I think I just watched the finishing cutscene on YouTube and then never played the game again.
I
That's
actually played the whole game through.
Oh, you poor soul.
Oh
Aren't you
yeah.
lucky?
Hey, I was stubborn and stupid. Still am.
See, I can
I'm s-
enjoy games, and I did enjoy what I did play of Secret Rings, but the fucking controls, oh my fucking god. I
What was insufferable
Big killer for
to
enjoyment.
me about it was getting all those damn red rings and all those big cameos. It was so infuriating.
Yeah.
That's the biggest killer of enjoyment is just controls. Honestly, when it's so annoying, you don't want to play the game anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I got a text real quick. No, the thing is that any game that was released on the Wii, I did not like, really. I had the same thing with Skyward Sword for Legend of Zelda, the controls, because of the stupid Wii, it was so annoying I stopped playing it.
Yeah.
Though I'm not gonna say Skyward Sword was a bad game. I did enjoy what it was. But I'm gonna be the first to say that the controls were absolutely atrocious. I couldn't pull off half the sword moves they required.
One thing that I always found annoying whenever you play a game, and they're like, "Well, we won't let you get past the certain part of the game unless you can do this very particular sword thing or very particular move that is required for the tutorial, and you just can't do it, so you are soft locked until you can."
Oh, I could do the sword things. I just couldn't do the shield things.
That was also pretty annoying.
Yeah.
No,
But
just
yeah,
the
you
motion
see- it's
controls
like-
in general were a pain in my ass.
But like when the game soft locks you until you can do it, is like an extra level of frustrating too.
I managed to soft lock myself onto Cinnabar Island when I was little in a Pokemon game.
Oh, fun!
You wanna know
How'd you
how
manage that?
So, my dumbass, when I got to Cinnabar Island, I only had one water type, and for some fucking reason, I didn't get any of the stupid rods because I didn't like talking to people in the game. Because all of the rods are actually optional.
Yeah, I just talk to people. That's how I got them.
So I had
Yeah.
I had one water Pokemon that could surf, and my dumbass released it. So I couldn't catch any more water type Pokemon, and I was stuck on Cinnabar Island.
That's great.
Apparently they fixed that in future games where you can't release your last Pokemon that knows Surf if you don't have any Pokemon that can learn it. But no, back when I was little, I completely soft locked myself onto the island and I couldn't get off it, and I became so mad I actually restarted the entire game.
Oh,
I would
that's
have done the
funny.
same thing.
That's so funny. I'm sorry.
Sorry, Mem, but it is kind of funny. I do the same thing.
Oh man, I am getting smited right now. Okay, hold up. I need to be able to see.
I just look back at the stream every now and again, and here you are just fighting a war, and here I'm like, and here we plant a pretty little tree.
I'm at War Underground trying to find resources. You having a nice little farming simulator. The diversity of Minecraft.
I think I want this to sit a little more to the left. See, I used to be the guy that gone cleared down deep in the dungeons and stuff like that, and I'm trying not to do that anymore because that's part of just old school Minecraft, and people are like so confused when I do that, so I'm trying not to.
Yeah, I mix it up. Sometimes I do the nice farming stuff first, and other times I decide to do what I'm doing now, which is go as deep as I can.
You decided to go to war.
Yeah. Especially when I get early game armor like I do.
Yeah.
All
I got was an iron chest plate, so
I managed to get almost a full set. I was just missing the shoes. Which I made. Diamonds! Whee! And now I have enough diamonds to make a enchanting table and a pickaxe.
Pee.
Oh, I see you. I see you. Come here. You wanna go to war? Oh, you're not a cave spider. I thought you were a cave spider for a second. One of the few mobs I'm actually scared of. Those little bastards can get overwhelming fast.
They're nasty things.
Ooh,
They're not so bad when you're like fully equipped, but
well, even then, because the poison effect ignores your armor.
yeah, but generally they're with other groups, and you have to worry about the other groups more still versus them.
Get him! Get him! Get him! Oh! That guy made enemies of all the fucking zombies down here.
Perfect.
Seeing all these zombies, it makes you wonder how many Steves lived before we became the only ones.
Truly quite tragic to think about. Last of your kind.
Well, technically there's a third person on this server, but I doubt they're going to come in and play. I've been thinking about opening this one to the public eventually. Well, to my entire group, not public. You know what I mean.
Yeah, your private group.
Just to have more people in here, but we'll see.
Yeah.
Room gets Kenny quiet. Alright. What broke? Oh, I ran out of pictures.
I'm just one of those people where if there's nobody to play with, I kind of don't play.
Yeah, well, I can play on my own, but after a while, I kind of get bored.
Yeah.
Have you played any Assassin's Creed? I have not. I've been wanting to, though. It's one of those games that are on my to-do list, but first I want to get to Red Dead, and we'll see what happens, because there's also Dragon Quest XI that I want to play.
I played Red Dead for a little bit, but I kind of dropped it.
Well, I'm going to play the second one first, because apparently that it's a prequel to the first game. So, for story reasons, I'll play that first. Or I'll watch Borderlands or something. Borderlands. That one game with the fucking glittered out diamond horse.
Yep.
Tiny Tina's Assault on Dragon's Keep. Was that it?
I don't remember. It has a stupid fucking name. I forget what it's called. It's a joke thing. It's not really like... It's the pet of a main character who's a little bit deranged because his teammates were assholes.
Oh, you must... Oh, I remember something about a handsome Jack.
Yeah, there you go.
That's about it.
That's the one. I forget the actual name of the
And
game, and I want to play it eventually. It looks entertaining.
I've never actually played any of the Borderlands games. I know a little bit from what I've seen, but it's just sparse.
And now there's a movie coming out, and I'm like, out of all the things, honestly, Borderlands is a good thing to try to make a movie out of because there's so much openness you can do with it.
Get
I
away
guess
from me.
just get the basics down and you're good.
Pretty much.
And honestly, casting Jack Black as Claptrap, I think that was a good decision.
Maybe now we'll stop getting Chris and everything, and now get Jack Black and everything.
Chris, honestly, give the boy a break. Let him do other things.
People were making
I mean,
jokes that if there was a Legend of Zelda movie, he'd be Link.
Yeah.
Jack Black actually is a voice actor. You really respect
I mean,
to
yeah.
do voice work properly.
Oh, I forgot they changed the bat models. They look cute now.
It's nice.
Adorable. Look adorable baby. Oh.
Time for sleep. Okay, you can come back.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna. Oh, damn it. I'm probably gonna do the poll after the stream here to see what people want. Because for Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, I can see.
Yeah, and I know that you would not take that lion down.
Either a slave or fucking a social pariah because I'm mixed. Native and Spaniard. So, yeah.
Oh, really? That's pretty cool.
Yeah, Native American for my grandfather's side and Spaniard for my grandmother. So not in the way you think, but I'm pretty sure that also happened too somewhere in my bloodline. I'm keeping it vague because YouTube.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, yeah. I haven't actually dug too far into my ancestry, but no, if I existed in any time period like before the 1970s, I probably would have been Spanish Inquisitioned.
And yes, nobody expects them.
Damn it, you took the punchline.
It cut out a bit. What did you say? I think I repeated what I said, so hopefully YouTube catches up. Basically, I don't like to think about that much because a lot of the past really fucking sucked. Even the modern day sucks.
All I know is that I'm of Germanic descent, so in any part of history, I'm not exactly gonna be well liked.
Yeah. Oh, what did I get shot by? It sounds like a spider. Oh. Well, whatever it was, it's gone now. Oh, me. Turns on light, finds creeper. Oh, maybe I can get the skeleton to kill it. Oh, that's not gonna work. Shoot it, shoot it, shoot it, shoot it, shoot it. Ah, come on, come on, come on.
Kind of nice things about building on
I
top
would
of
have
a
gotten a record
mountain.
out of that. Sorry, go ahead.
One of the nice things about building on top of a mountain is honestly just being able to light it up and not really have to worry about anything.
Yeah, I feel that. I'm trying to get more iron, but I'm just being swarmed in redstone and a good amount of diamond. Which, you know, normally would be nice, but I don't want a diamond right now. I'm gonna have to go back to top levels and see if I can find a surface cave. That's the best way to get iron in this game.
Yeah.
Buddy, did you fart? Oh my god, that was a gnarly one too. Holy shit.
Ooh, dog farts.
Buddy, what did you eat? Oh my,
something you don't want to know.
Jesus Christ. You fucking kill an entire room with that.
Villager? No, I don't want to trade with you. I'm just fixing your paths. Leave me alone.
Alright, let's see. Dog farts.
Okay, we need
I
to get
love
up
my
here.
dog, but their asshole is a bioweapon. Yeah, I'm talking to you, you little fucking rat. You're lucky I love you so much. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. And she's over here just looking all happy and shit.
She knew exactly what she did.
I'm getting praise for it. Mixed messages.
Mixed messages.
Mixed messages. Send a message in a cute way, and then I don't respond for 7 fucking days, yeah. Some songs just I hold near and dear to my heart, and that's one of them. You know
Great.
I do.
It's so dumb.
You know I do because it's my ringtone.
Ooh.
And I've never gotten sick of it, and it's been my ringtone for almost 2 years. Then again, I don't really get a lot of phone calls. Most people mostly text me. Why did I come up here? What did I... Oh, surface caves. Let's see if I can find one. It's actually been surprisingly hard to find a good surface cave.
Mr. Villager, where'd you go? I seen him go running up my stairs, then he just vanished.
I don't feel so good, Mr. J. Where did that come from? Holy shit.
Oh no.
I guess sometimes I can do accents. Results may vary. Unless it's the hole I fell into. Oh cool, gravel trap. Geronimo! Whee! Where are you gonna take me? Oh, this is a really skinny cave. This feels like one of the caves a person who's a caver would go into and then get stuck and die.
So you just find their skeleton later on.
Dude, because of my morbid curiosity, I watched the video of a dude who got caught in a cave upside down. They just left him in there because they couldn't get him out and he died of a fucking cardiac arrest.
Oh man, that is horrible.
Shit like that is nightmare fuel to me. I would never go into a cave if it's... I would probably go into the entrance of a cave that's wide and open, and then I would immediately not go much deeper because I want to be able to still see the sunlight.
For me, caves don't really bother me too much. But it's when you get in those narrow little holes like that where it's like, no, I'm done. No, we're not doing this.
A claustrophobic nightmare. Dude, I would have a severe panic attack if I got caught in a little fucking crevice like that. Or get a cardiac arrest, I would straight up have a fucking stroke. Yeah, but without thinking too deeply from the medieval period. I do like the medieval period in concept. The people who lived during that time, it was a shitty ass time to live there. No,
I would never want to live during that time.
There's no sugar. There's basically anything that doesn't exist within the immediate area of where they live doesn't exist.
Mm-hmm.
So no chocolate, no citrus. Well, maybe some citrus, but not a lot of citrus. No spices, because I don't think the medieval time had the spice road yet.
There was a spice road, but it was only for like the elite, because you had to ship all that shit over.
And people only bathe like once a month.
Yeah.
So everything stank to high hell. But no, like, but if you take the romanticized version that people have, like at Ren fairs and shit, I love that shit.
Yeah.
I adore
I
Ren
love
fair
that.
shit.
Yeah, I love that stuff too. The medieval history is interesting, but it's more like, this happened. Glad it's not that way now.
God, I wasn't there.
Sounds neat. Glad that wasn't me.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Say what you will about our modern day. I'm not going to go down there. There's zombie. I don't want to go down there. Um, but at least we got a lot of conveniences that people didn't have back then. Back then,
Yep.
trying to get a fucking, I don't know, trying to get like a bag of saffron probably would have bankrupted you.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
It's still expensive today, but at least you can afford this fucking small bottle shit for $15. Yes, that's how much actual saffron threads cost. They are expensive.
Yeah. What people think they're getting is actually the synthetic stuff.
Oh no, usually if it's like the thread inside of a bottle, it's real saffron.
Yeah, but when people think of saffron, they think of the synthetic stuff. They don't. Yeah.
Oh, you mean the turmeric shit that people sometimes substitute for saffron?
Yeah. But
Yeah.
not real.
Yeah, I always hated when fucking people did that shit. Deceitful little bastards. Alright, how
And you get excited because you know better. It's like, hang on.
you can
You
usually
get
tell
really
by the
upset.
smell. Turmeric has a very strong smell.
Yeah.
And taste. Saffron has a very subtle flavor, really.
It's quiet, but it works.
It's more of an aroma than a flavor, if I'm honest, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
It's like when you eat something and you can kind of taste it, but the taste kind of comes more through the back of your nose than your actual taste buds.
Yeah.
Yeah, as bad as modern times are, I think it's still the best time period right now. Yeah, hopefully it gets better. We'll see.
Sir, I'm gonna need to steal your bed for tonight. Oh, you're already in bed. That's not gonna work. Damn.
Oh, you're so cute. My sweet buddy. Come here. Come here, my sweet mama. No. Oh, yes, you're so cute. Yes, you are. You're so cute. She's over here getting her ear scratched. She's being a happy
Yay.
pup. She's being a good girl. She's being a very good girl, even though you stinky. Yes, you stinky. What's the matter, Mama? Oh, doing some stretches? My arthritic little nightmare. So what kind of dogs do you have? All of my dogs are mixed breed. I have 3 small ones that are at least partially Chihuahua. And a bigger one named Blue, who's a Husky Rottweiler mix.
Yeah.
All of my dogs are Mets.
Blue's a good boy.
He's a very good boy. Very chatty. Husky part of
Yep.
him.
Very, very talkative. We'll let you tell you. We'll tell you exactly what's wrong with today. Very good conversationalist.
Indeed. He tells you all of his complaints and more.
Yep.
Muddy is our resident old lady. She's a 10-year-old dog. I don't know what she's mixed with, but whatever she's mixed with ended up with her looking like a Yorkie. I know she's not a Yorkie, though. And then we have her daughter, Silver, who's at least half Chihuahua and then half whatever the fuck Muddy is. And then we have the latest edition, Rosita, which was a stray my mom found, and she takes that dog with her to go trucking. So that dog's not here most of half the month. But
A very spoiled dog.
very, very spoiled dog. I love Rosita to the bits. She's a little bitch.
Gotten used to her way is the highway.
She will steal my socks. She'll actually jump into she's very athletic and very skinny and has long legs. So she can jump into pretty much anything. One of her favorite things to do is to jump into our laundry hampers and pull out stuff to scatter around your room. Doesn't destroy them, just grabs them and scatters them everywhere. I don't know why she does it, and my mom finds it adorable, so she's never gonna teach her not to do it.
It's everybody else's problem, not hers.
Yeah, it's not like I have a hamper in the truck. I'm like, Mom, that's not the problem.
Mom, please help.
No, my mom loves that dog too much to do any kind of discipline, so I guess we're just stuck with a little spoiled deerling in a dog's body.
That's a good description of her.
She's a little troublemaker. I love her to death, but I'll be the first to admit that she's a little bitch. I think that's how you know when you love something, when you're willing to admit its flaws and be like, but I still love it.
Yeah.
That's true love right there. I think I posted a video of Blue on my Twitter recently. It was during the 4th of July. Or before, because some assholes near my house were lighting fireworks a whole week before the 4th of July. And poor Blue is very noise sensitive. So the poor thing was not having a good week.
No.
We made him a little tiny base camp inside the house because that was the only way to get him to calm down. If we didn't, he would have scratched the door apart. When he's anxious, he gets destructive.
Yeah.
And loud, but mostly destructive.
Poor guy.
He didn't deserve that shit. Made me hella salty to the neighbors. I'm like, are you serious? They didn't do that shit last year. They only did fireworks about 2 days before the actual holiday. No, they started a whole week early this year.
It's like a day or two I can understand, but like a whole week, come on, guys.
Like, they pretty much started the moment the fireworks stands opened. Which were pretty late this year. Did you notice that? That they opened the fireworks stands really late this year?
Yeah, I don't know what the deal was. They just opened up really late.
I don't know, maybe they had bad sales last year and they didn't have as many fireworks. They were expensive this year. Like, they're expensive every year, but they were stupidly expensive. Aw. I like cats too. Unfortunately, a good 50% of my family is badly allergic to them. I have a mild allergy, but it's not anything a Benny can't fix. But I do love cats. It's just unfortunate that I can never own one if I ever want to see my family again. Though I guess if I'm ever having a family feud that's going to last 20 years.
Get a cat.
I would do it. You know I would.
Oh, yeah.
Give it the dumbest fucking name possible. I don't know why. Every person who has a cat that I've met has given them the most ridiculous, wonderful name possible. Like they were.
All our cat names have been pretty solid, I think.
I have a friend whose cat's name is Glitter Jean. And I asked them for the context and like, I just saw the word online and I liked it. And I tried Googling up Glitter Jean and I didn't find anything. Except for jeans with glitter on them. So I have no idea. And personally at this point, trying to question her sounds like a moot point.
Yeah.
Then there's like Cheese Whiz, Big Mac, Little Mac.
Our cats' names, the newest ones that we have is Callie and Cloud.
I remember back when I worked at that animal hospital, there was somebody who brought a cat name who was named Weaseltail. And I'm like, why do you name it that? And she told me because when I found her, I thought she was a weasel because her tail kind of looks like a weasel. So I named her Weaseltail. I'm like, you know what? That's not the worst logic I've heard for a cat name.
Fair enough.
I can't exactly complain. One of my dogs is named Muddy.
And then we had a cat named Rose. And another one called Tom. Just like very, very normal names, honestly, when you look at them.
Callie, let me guess, Callie was a calico.
Yeah. We actually brought her in, and that was just her name. So we just kept the name the same. Just made it easy.
I do have a friend who has a female tabby cat. Apparently, no, not tabby, ginger. Apparently, ginger female cats are really rare. Hers is named really, really simple. It's just named Ruby.
That works.
It's a really... I want to say she's a broken cat because she doesn't like playing with toys and spends 90% of the time staring in a mirror. She's very chill.
Gotta admire yourself.
She's very chill and doesn't really bite or scratch or anything. My friend admits that her cat acts like she's high 24/7. I don't know
See,
if that's the
that's why I
definition
like
of orange cat behavior, but
that's why I like Callie, because she doesn't really scratch or bite you. She'll grab you and stuff, but she won't actually put her claws into you. It's it's pretty nice.
yeah, I suppose so. What I find funny is when people name their animals different animals. For example, I remember that my sister's dad used to have a macaw. Its official name was Apache, but he called it hamster. And
I know.
he never answered why. So, just a random fucking bird named hamster.
I know somebody with a dog named Bird. That's because they trained him to be a bird dog.
Ah. Yeah, female gingers are 1 in 5 from what I hear. That's what tiger lily is. Ooh, that's cool. I also heard that tortoise and calico cats are... I think tortoises are always female. I'm not sure about calicos.
Hmm.
Something in
I
their
think
gene.
calicos can be male.
I don't know. It's either rare or I'm thinking of tortoise cats and I'm mixing the two together. Because I don't think it was 100% female, right? I can Google it later, I suppose.
I have no clue. All of our cats, the cat distribution system.
Yeah.
That's how we got all of our cats, except for our newest two.
It tried with me once. My little sister and nephew found a cat. I think I told you about this, Death.
Yeah,
But my nephew got a
cute little thing.
serious allergic reaction from the scratches, so we couldn't keep her. I took her to a no-kill shelter nearby. She was only on the adoption website for 2 days, so I'm sure she got adopted right away. She's a cute little
Yeah, which
tuxedo
is
cat.
good. Yeah, you showed me a picture of her. I'm like, oh, that is so cute.
I wanted to keep her too. My brother did too, but my mom said no. I guess she doesn't like cats. It's not so much that I think she doesn't like cats, but the excuse she gave is that we have too many animals. I'm like, Mom, every time we find a fucking dog, you're the first one to volunteer to keep it.
It's a different thing. It's a dog.
A mi hija es un perro, no un gato. Like,
Double standards much.
feel bad for the cat, but oh well, I guess we can't have too many animals. Though, I'm probably gonna not in trouble, but get her a little miffed because I'm planning on getting a small fish tank for my room for a betta fish.
Yeah.
Just like a
fish don't.
singular fish in a good 10-gallon tank sounds nice.
And the fish don't move around or don't need exercise or anything. They figure it out themselves.
Yeah. And water changes are pretty easy if you know how siphons work.
Yeah.
You'd be surprised how
Trust
many
me.
people don't know how siphons work. Like, you can just dip a hose in water, just put your hand over one end, keep one end in the water, remove the other, remove your hand, and then you'll just have a constant stream of water coming out of it.
It's like I've worked around plenty of vehicles. Trust me, I know how to siphon.
I actually know how to siphon gasoline from a car. But let's not talk about that.
Get to my truck because it doesn't have the stopper.
I'm ghetto, okay? I've had to do it once or twice. But no, I figured out that if you could do that with gas, you could probably do it with water.
Yep. Okay, you're good to come back.
But yeah, like a nice tank near. I'm probably gonna put a betta and a few snails. I was thinking shrimp, but then I'm like, wouldn't the betta try to eat the shrimp?
Answer's yes.
Like, I get they can reproduce pretty fast, so logically it shouldn't be that huge of an issue. Then my brain's like, it's gonna eat the fucking... the first ones I put in there are gonna become its dinner. So unless I get the shrimp first and let them reproduce. I'm not gonna have no shrimp in there, champ. I guess the only thing that would keep them apart would be the fact that betta tend to swim near the top of the tank and shrimp stay near the bottom. They are
But
bottom
even
feeders.
then...
Even then, I feel better with snails because they have a protective shell. They come pre-installed with their own panic room. I found an amethyst, by the way.
Ooh.
I always like it when I just manage to find one randomly while digging through my mind. They're more common these days, I think. Easier to find.
Yeah, I remember what you were telling me, like, oh yeah, they're super common. Then you came down one day and seen that giant hole that I made. I'm like, still haven't found any.
Didn't I find one like literally the next day?
Yeah. It was just like a little bit more. I just had to dig a little bit more.
I wish you could dig up these little clusters that actually make the crystals. Unfortunately, you can't
Yeah.
even silk touch them. They just stay there.
Sad.
So the best thing you can do is just kind of dig around them to give them more space to grow more crystals. Which is kind of what I'm doing. I know you can use these to make tinted glass, which I like a lot for my mob farms. So I'm going to grab as many as I can. Ghosty has not given me an estimated time he'll be off dinner, so I'm not sure if we're going to be able to finish the game today. We'll see. Because it is Sunday and I do got to go to work at 8 tomorrow. I was hoping to finish the game today, but apparently last minute things just got in the way.
Things happen.
Wouldn't be that big of an issue if it's already happened. It happened last week too, which was fun. I get people are busy, so I'm not too much about it, but it's near the ending of the game. I made an interesting comment about my cat. Tiger is sweet and cuddly when she's in my room. She's the only cat allowed since she's the only one I trust not to knock everything over. But she really gets agitated around other cats. That's not unusual.
Yeah, it's pretty standard for cat.
If hearing the cats yowl outside my house every night isn't a clue, other cats tend not to like other cats.
Yeah, their own cats are sociable as long as you get them young and train them to be that way. But they don't come standard that way.
They're like me. They don't come pre-built with social skills.
Yeah.
I wish you could like break apart these amethyst blocks, but apparently no. I don't even know what you use them for. I think they're just decorative. Okay, those clusters have been...
In this episode of Bridge Building, where are we going to build a bridge next?
Being social is overrated. Yeah. I tend to be a bit of a more... I can be social when I have to be. But if you give me the choice, I'd prefer to just stay in my room.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's something I've been trying to teach my younger sister, where it's okay to be an introvert, but you need to know how to talk to people.
Mm.
Unfortunately, humans require some social skill.
And unfortunately for me, I sorely lack a lot of it because I can always say the wrong thing.
It takes time and practice, unfortunately. It's one of those things that you just gotta learn over time. It doesn't come naturally to a lot of people. Thankfully, it's learnable.
Yep. Don't worry, you're not beyond hope yet.
It takes a while. It's not saying it's easy, but it is something people can learn. So there's the silver lining. Though that's always been a bugbear of mine where people complain about, like, for example, their siblings acting certain ways they don't like it, and they don't tell them. Like, then how do
Dude,
you expect the behavior
talk
to
to 'em.
fucking change? Some people need to be told not to do something. Social cues are you might as well be fucking flashing a light 1,200 miles away from them, from the signs you're giving. They're not gonna fucking see it.
Yeah, I had friends where it's like, look, man, I'm not good at picking up cues. I'm not good at this. I'm not good at that. If something needs to happen, hit me up the side of the face. I will understand.
Great.
Like I said, each person is different. You gotta accommodate for different people. Well, technically, you don't have to. It's something else I've had to teach people where it's like you don't have to put up with people if you don't want to.
You don't have to be nice to everyone.
Of course, don't be an
You don't
asshole
have
to
to like
everyone.
everyone. You don't have to like everyone, and not everyone has to like you.
Yep. Like, for example, I'm having a bit of a feud with a friend who keeps on making the same fucking mistakes over and over, no matter how many times I've talked to her about it. So now I'm just not dealing with them anymore.
Yep.
They know where to find me if they need me for something, but I am not going to reach out for hangouts or nothing. I don't have the energy for it anymore. Like, it's one thing if someone's doing something that annoys you and you just don't tell them. But once you do tell them and they don't change, that's a different issue entirely.
Yeah.
It'd be like if I came up to, like, oh no, you dead. It's like, I really hate it when people poke me and you continue to poke me. Of course, that's not true. Well, it depends where. I'm a very ticklish person.
I know all the places to poke.
I will fucking bite you.
Do it.
My point is that that's the kind of situation I'm in right now with this certain, I guess not even friend, more of an acquaintance at this point. Somebody I know and I'm semi-friendly with. And that's perfectly fine. Some people aren't meant to be friends.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
That's one of the things I had to really learn was you don't have to be friends with everyone. Because in school, what do they teach you? They drill it into your little young soft skulls that you need to be friends with everyone. You need to be friendly. You need to be kind. You need to. No, you don't need to be any of that. If you don't blend with somebody, you just don't blend with somebody. It's how it works.
Yep. It's a general rule of thumb that when you meet somebody, it's customary to be at least polite and kind. But if you don't vibe with somebody after a while, then you just don't vibe.
Yeah.
That's the ins and out of it. Trying to force things just kind of makes it worse. Tell me how I know. Or ask me how I know. To think that shit happened like 10 years ago, Death. How old are we now? Not 10 years ago.
Too old.
9 years now? Jesus.
Yeah.
Time stops for no one.
Keeps going and you forget about it sometimes. Like, it wasn't that long ago. Dude, it was like 10 years ago. Oh.
Oh, I graduated 2015. That would have been 10 years next year. Me screaming internally in dismay. I'm old. Fuck. Oh, shoot. No, it's been more than 10 years. What the hell am I talking about?
It's been a long time. That's kind of the point we're saying. It's been a while.
Oh, you want to scrap? I'll scrap with you, little fucker. There you go. I'm trying to find caves so I can find iron, but I'm not having a good... Yeah, that's it. I like watching mobs fight each other when they accidentally do friendly fire. It's entertaining to me. Then I can get rid of the scragglers. So I get a show and a victory. You know, the best kind of situation. Yeah, I have a lot of acquaintances I'm friendly with, but that's true. People who I consider friends, really, it's only the people that I have in my crew chat. So Death, Cosmo, Sharp, Ghosty. But I have a lot of acquaintances.
Yep, and I fall into that category of acquaintances.
Yeah, I'm closer to some people than others. Like for you, I would consider you closer to a casual friend than just an acquaintance.
Oh,
But then
that's
there's
nice.
yeah, but then there's like the really close friends that I have, like friends I've been with, have had for years. That's how long have we known each other at this point?
God, it was since the incident, so
So yeah, about 7, 8,
yeah,
8
7, 8 years.
And then my closest friend, who I know in real life, Quinn, I've known him since college, so easily a good 12 years. Point is that my actual close group of friends is pretty small, but I'm friendly with a lot of people. Now, some people are friendlier with
Oh.
me than I'd like.
Nope. That did not work. There's a skeleton in my room.
Uh,
Killed it. Okay.
just gonna try to tell me when to
Let's
jump
try
off.
that again. There we go. You can jump back in now.
Now, the problem I have sometimes is when people think we're closer friends than we actually are. I kind of feel bad
Parasocial
when
relationships and all that.
I feel kind of bad when that happens. So I understand where they're coming from, but at the same time, like, my dude, I'm flattered and all, but we need to know each other a hell of a lot longer before I consider you a close friend. Like, there's some people that I've known for like a couple of weeks who think that we're already close buddies, and I'm like, we are just buddies, just people that that hang out together.
You're people with commonalities.
Give it a bit more time. I'm not the type to just make friends like that. I'm actually quite
Yeah.
picky with the people I get along with, which can be a good or
It-
bad thing depending on how you see it.
It actually freaks me out when I see somebody join a server and then I see them just do a mass friend list to everybody there. It's like, nope, nope, nope. I do not like this.
Oh, I hate when people do that. Especially when you don't even notice someone joins the group and then suddenly you have like a friend request from someone you don't fucking know.
Yeah.
Like,
It's like just on that grounds alone, you didn't even say hello to me or anything else, and you just send me this? Nope, nope. You've already stepped on the wrong foot there, buddy.
I've had that happen and some people get super ass hurt. I remember. Oh, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Get off my ass. Oh my god, okay. That was scary. I accidentally hit an Enderman.
Oh. Yeah, don't want to mess with those guys this early.
It's okay, he died.
Good job.
No Eye of Ender though, which sad.
Good then.
Or is it Ender Pearl? I think they're Ender Pearls. You have to add the dust.
Yeah.
Ghosty. It's already past 7.
How am I supposed to make a bridge over to you when I can't even get over to the other side to make a bridge?
I got a feeling we're not gonna finish the game this week. Oh well, we still got next week.
Dang it.
I might have to finish it on Friday, which is what I was trying to avoid, but what can I do at this point? Look at all this coal. It's really, really cold.
Look at this, all this cool coal.
Yeah, let's destroy the planet.
Hooray!
Tell me what?
Global warming, hooray.
It's only a myth. It's not real.
Yeah, we'll find out in 15 years.
Yeah.
Because I'm pretty sure that's the threshold for when we do irreversible damage to our planet.
Fine, it's somebody else's problem.
Oh my god, I'm gonna be in my 40s. Help me, death.
I'm gonna be with you too.
Oh god, that just makes me cringe. Like, damn it. I already feel old. I'm still in my 20s. And then there's friends, people I've gotten along with for years, but keep them at arm's length because they think certain things apart. I have a few people like that where I've known people for years, but I don't consider them friends for one reason or another. For example, there's this one guy that I know who's very friendly normally, but he has a bad habit of showing me his thirst trap pictures that I don't ask for.
Mm.
And that really squeezed me out. Like, it's different when people ask if you want to see him. Like, yeah, bitch, let me see it. He just sends them to me, and I've asked him not to, and he still does. That's like a good example of a friend who just isn't a friend because they don't respect me. Or they're trying to get...
those type of pictures in a while.
You don't want no thirst trap pictures of me.
Yeah, I do.
You got weird taste, friend. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm the personality type of gal that people go for. There we go. That takes care of that problem. Whee!
You're great to hang out with, and you're great for a hug.
Pretty much. It's the thing I was talking about with another friend the other day, where a couple years back I had some friends take me to a bar with them, and that was probably the only time I've been to an actual bar. I don't really like being in big social situations like that, where there's a bunch of drunk people around me. Makes me anxious.
And people you don't know.
But circling back, the reason they brought me with them is because out of the group, I am the heaviest and the roundest. AKA, I was supposed to be the ugly friend that made them look better by comparison. They didn't do it on purpose, and I didn't fucking care because I wasn't going to try and pick anybody up at a bar. I have standards.
And too, so don't worry.
So they've never
I never get invited.
They've never done it again since. Because I thought they hurt my feelings when I was really just uncomfortable with fucking the random ass guys they would drag to our table. Like, who the fuck is this? His name's James. Do you know anything else about the guy? Nope.
Who is he?
Does he have an STD panel? I'm kidding. That's the another reason why I don't want to hook up with people like at a bar. Like, what if they're like, you don't know
what they have.
You don't know what they do. You don't know where they've been.
Spit it out.
Plus, you know the whole thing I have, Death, where I prefer to go. I have a bad habit of being attracted to friends. So once I make a friend, if I like them, then I'll crush on them. But I don't crush on strangers because strangers are scary.
Yeah, I'm the same way, so I understand that.
Like, I'll think strangers are hot. I already talked to you about Death, but I had a few minor crushes on people that I recently became friends with. But I had to... Oh. The hell? Oh, I found an armadillo!
Ooh. Is that one of the new things?
I think so.
Oh.
What do I do with you? Oh, there's another one. I'm in the savannah biome right now. Hello, little guy.
Nice.
I don't know how to get their shell, and I'm afraid that the method to do it is to kill them, and I don't want to, so I'm not going to.
They're cute. Don't kill them.
They're
Please.
cute. They're cutie. Besides, I'm gonna see if I can breed them. If I can, I'll just bring some back to our house. Or my house.
Hey. Yeah, our house.
Sorry, force of habit when I was sharing with somebody else a couple worlds ago.
Yeah.
I had a point and I lost it. Oh, I did have those crushes on a few people, but they weren't exactly good crushes. One of them is 50, and he's a really cool dude, and he can code and make models like no one's business. He makes models for VR chat and 3D animation. He's fucking cool. But he's way too old for me. I am not old enough to be someone's. I am not ready to give up my life and be someone's sugar baby, okay?
Yeah.
No,
That was with the furry group you were talking with, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
And then there's that's where the two guys I was telling you about came from. The other guy who's really cool, he's closer to my age, but he's married. I'm like, I don't want to be a fucking homewrecker. No, I'm better than that. So I had to quash both of those pretty fast. The third one was kind of like the first one, but in the opposite direction. See, I have a very small window for people I'm willing to actually be with, age-wise. For me right now, the biggest gap I'll go for is 4 years. Anything bigger than that, and it's a hard no. Especially if it's going backwards instead of forwards. I'd be more willing if it's like somebody who was 32 or 33, 34 than I would be with someone who's like 20. That's like, no, too close to the line. Way too close to the line. I don't get how people can do it. Just the idea kind of wakes me out. So the personality was alluring, but the actual age made me want to go, no. Fortunately, that one kamikazed itself pretty damn fast, so.
Yeah.
My crushes are kind of like plants, where they'll sprout out of the ground, but if I don't actively take care of them, they just die out. Sometimes some things I do just splash plant poison over them, and that takes care of things faster. I mean, friends to couples is valid relationship goals. Well, my thing is that if someone is my friend first, then I know them. I've gotten to know them as like a person. They're not showing me their like best side and then reveal their worst side later. Generally, when you're just friends, people tend to be more open. Oh, I found a desert. Are you asleep, Death?
I'm about ready to go to the bed.
Okay, I'm gonna disconnect.
There we go.
It circles back to what my sister once told me. It's okay to have crushes, but it depends what those crushes become.
Yeah.
If they're just crushes, they'll go away. If you're able to just ignore them and make them go away, then it's not a problem. But if you try to make them more than that, be aware that there's some lines there that you might not be ready to cross. And the two age ones were lines I definitely did not want to cross. I don't want to be the person who's like, oh, they're technically legal. Like, no. If those words leave your fucking mouth, there's a problem. But yeah, there's I guess mild dating advice from a goat lady. Ooh, found a mesa biome. I like mesas, they're pretty. Very unique biomes in the game. Ooh, jungle. I'm finding every kind of fucking biome except for the one that I want.
That's about right.
It's okay to be patient. You're looking for the one, not a harem. I'll be honest with you, I don't really subscribe to the one idea.
No.
It's more so the fact that maybe you're compatible with somebody, but it's not the only somebody you'll be compatible with. It's just a matter of who shows up when.
I subscribe to the way of thinking that true love does exist, but you have to work at it for it to actually happen.
There's that, and then my perspective is like you can fall in love with somebody, but maintaining love is a different thing entirely.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, think of it like a campfire. If you just leave it alone, it'll eventually die out. But if you keep it going and fan the flames, it'll last for a long time.
Yeah, Baroni. Ooh.
I am struggling.
In what regard?
I'm trying to build a bridge but make it dynamic, and it is over this giant pit. So trying to build it out is kind of a issue.
Ah. Ooh, wait. I should probably go get some bamboo from this jungle while I'm here. I'm doing some world exploring. I'm going pretty far.
Yeah.
Not
I'm just
very
doing
much.
world building.
The DM and the fucking player.
Yep.
Anyways, do. Well, speaking of that friend death, they haven't reached out to me since that message they sent me. You know, the guilt trippy one they tried to pull?
No.
So, I don't know what's going on there, but meh.
Really a lot of sadness and depression.
I'm not gonna lie to you, I am sick of being sad. It's to the point where my brain's just about to say, you know what? It's not worth it, just no. Which, you know, I should probably listen to.
Yeah.
Because really, at this point, they've been told by other people that their behavior is unacceptable. And they're still acting this way.
There's a certain point where it's like, it just gets to the unforgivable part, and they're pretty much at that point.
Yeah. But putting that aside, because it's stream and I don't want to ruin the fun.
Yeah.
What were we talking about before this? I kind of lost the thread.
Relationships.
Relationships. I'll probably develop more crushes. I technically have one more, and I told you about them before. Death, it's that one dude that I clean for, who's really fucking hot and has a really good sense of humor and is a huge ass nerd. I'm like, damn it, someone who's completely.
You fit all the boxes.
You fit all the boxes, and his wife is hot too.
Damn.
Yeah. The funny thing is that she does activate the gay panic in me too, because she's the same exact fucking way. They're like clones of each other.
I just tells you it's a healthy relationship.
Oh yeah, it was great. Like I felt like at first, but I'll be honest with you, I already knew like this guy's way out of my fucking league. No way. Then he walks up with a wife. I'm like, you're already off the market. Gotcha.
Damn. When there was hope, it got crushed. The tragedy.
Hey, I can still. Oh, I found a coral reef.
Yay!
These are rare. You don't see these too often. I'm out here trying to find a camel. We got some sea pickles while I'm at it. Can I just grab them, or do I have to like silk touch these? I can just grab them. Whee! Underwater lighting.
Best things ever.
And you can make more of them by, I think, putting them on coral and fucking bone mealing them. So I just need a couple of them, and I'll grab some of this coral. Oh, it's dead. Well, whatever. Hopefully it still works. And if not, then I'll just come back with silk touch. Basically literally finding all the biomes that I don't currently want. I want a taiga, a spruce tree forest, and I haven't found a single one. They also have my favorite dog variety. The new ones they released.
Oh, yeah.
Took them so fucking long to release different dog varieties. It's not even funny.
Be a quicker thing is just how many people love dogs.
Yeah, which is why they not only got the fucking skins, they also gave them armor, which I'm not sure is going to be used at all, because most people don't even bring their dogs out of their house once they get them.
You stay here. You are too precious. I don't want you murdered.
Stay here, Wolford.
Wilfred the Third. We don't talk about the other.
We don't talk about your predecessors.
Yep.
I'm gonna get hella fucking lost.
Oh man, I wish I lived closer to Vegas,
Trust me, me too.
and then I'll be on the table.
That's another thing. I don't want to do long distance, so dating online is a big no.
Yeah.
Or long distance. Unless it's like an already established relationship, then I'm more willing, but
Like honestly, if my Silverado was running perfectly, it would be fine. Because I think it's such great gas mileage. I wouldn't mind coming down like every month. It's only 800 miles. Whatever. That's a single tank of gas in that truck. It's not a big deal. But
one of these days I'll probably come down to visit you. I've actually been wanting to go visit a new state. I haven't been to yours before.
yeah, and I can show you all the back roads and stuff, and my Explorer should be fixed by that time.
Cool. Might go visit Yellowstone or something. I don't fucking know. What is there to do there other than that?
That's basically the main thing. People stop here and then they go up to Yellowstone.
Ah, okay. See all the potato farms, because, you know, Idaho typically.
Yeah, Idaho potatoes.
Oh, I heard that they grow more corn than potatoes out there these days.
There's a lot of corn.
What I want to do, though, I forget which state it is, but there's one state that just grows giant fields of sunflowers. Ooh, an outpost. Do you want to try my luck? I want to try my luck. That grows just fields of giant sunflowers, and you know how much I like sunflowers. Especially the massive ones that just tower over you. Feels like some fantasy world shit when you're just stuck in a maze of them. I might find out where that is so I can go visit and then buy some sunflower seeds. Fight me! You were saying about me fucking going to war, Death?
Yep. Still going?
Well, I found an outpost. What do you think?
Ah, the war continues.
Ha. Ooh. Some dark oak, but no sapling, so I can't grow more of that. Let's see what else is out here. Is this just like a simple outpost? No lays, no nothing. No. Boo! Boo! Oh, it's turning dark.
I'm gonna run back to my little base.
The sun's going
Finally.
down real slow.
I finally got it done, so I hit the bottom of the arc, now I'm going back up.
Neato. I am completely topsy-turvy myself. This way, this way. Hold up, hold up, hold up. I think it's the oh yeah, Kansas. Okay. And yeah, I read your comment, Rusty. I just didn't read it out loud. Let me turn on my light. Give me 1 sec. What's the matter, my muddy? What's the matter? Come here. Here, you can sit on my lap while I play the game. She's just staring at me like she wants attention. Want to sit on my lap? Is that better? Yeah. So
Of course she does. I'm taking all the attention. It's all mine now, buddy.
She gets more of my attention than any human would ever. She's my little baby. She's my little doggy baby. Yes, you are. By the way, fun fact, and I'm not sure if it's even true, but I find this fact really funny. So, it's speculated that dogs actually do see people as a different species. They just get along with us really well.
That makes sense, honestly. So.
Oh, hold up. Where did? Okay. But cats actually see us as like another stupid cat.
You're a weird looking cat.
So supposedly when we leave for hours on end, they think we're hunting, and then when we come back with nothing, they think we suck.
That's why they keep giving us offerings of food and whatnot.
And get offended when you throw them away.
Yep.
Oh, this is coral. I want this. What's the matter, my baby girlie? You're sitting in my lap. Why are you scratching me? Uh-oh. Just... I heard you, motherfucker. Oh, you're a terrible aim. What's the matter, Muddies? What's the matter? No, don't lick my face. No. Why do you do that? That's the one thing I don't like dogs doing, when they try to lick your face. Specifically around your mouth.
I hate that. That's my least favorite habit of a dog. It's like, don't.
I don't mind if they lick my hands or my arms. Not the face. No. I'm sorry, Mommy. I'm sorry. You wanna go on the bed? You wanna go on the bed? Okay, well, I'll put you on the bed. Give me 1 second, guys. Casual Geographic. It sounds familiar. Probably watch it on YouTube Shorts sometimes. I don't know. You have to describe it to me. A lot of channels I just kind of scroll on not TikTok, on YouTube Shorts. They just kind of pop up on my thingy and keep popping up. If I watch them enough, I'll remember them. Like, for example, Layla the cat, the broken cat that I showed you, Death. That
Yeah, the most amazing cat ever.
likes being held upside down.
Yeah, we had one cat that was like that. She didn't mind being held on her back at all.
Apparently, most cats hate it.
Oh yeah, most of them. They will claw you to get out.
Meanwhile, my dog over here, I hold her like a baby, and she loves it. Oh, cool. We're back at the mesa, so I'm making progress back to my home. I haven't seen a single desert village, which is very strange. Sorry, the one at the bait. I guess I mean if I'm trying to speak. Well, yeah, it's a good idea to always kind of keep your options open when you're trying to find the one. For me, I don't plan to seriously start looking until my 30s because I want to have a kid by 35, at least one.
Yep.
I want to, you know, the whole family shtick thing. Though I come to the conclusion over the years that I want the kid more than I want the hubby, but the hubby's like an extra that I do want.
My goals is honestly just to have a house by the time I'm 30.
Now that's an accomplishment. It's easier just to have a fucking kid than it is to have a house. Thing is, I don't want to have a kid while I'm still living with my family. That just queens me out.
And that's why I was surprised when I seen the property prices down in Vegas. I'm like, oh wow, that's actually affordable.
Well, the land prices are. Oh, there's another outpost. I'm just running into a bunch of stuff that I don't want, but are interesting enough.
But also, I can just like whatever. I can build my own house. That's not an issue for me.
I mean, that's an idea I've had, to get like buy some land and then just put like a manufactured house on there.
Yeah.
Because for me, I don't need a lot of space if it's just me. And you get surprisingly sizable manufactured homes.
I was thinking about, like, you know those mini homes?
Yeah.
Maybe see about getting one of those.
Mini homes. They just sound cute.
They're also like, my dad's like, but they're as expensive as one of these fully built normal manufactured homes. Like, yeah, but if you actually look at the quality of this mini home is so much better.
Ooh, I got some sentry trim armor for from this outpost if you want one, Death.
Nice.
I'll take that and splash it
This
on
actually
me.
needs to go one up.
I know they're not exactly as sturdy as like a regular house or even a mini house, but the plan for me mostly is that that's probably what I'm going to have in the long run, and if it's my own land, I'll just demolish it and build an actual house when I have the funds to.
Yeah. I'm also like thinking. Part of the reason why I'm like, oh yeah, concrete. Like pretty much building a basement and then just putting a roof on top of it is just purely for insulation's sake, especially out in the middle of the desert.
Oh yeah.
Because if you can cut like your cooling in half, do you know how much that's gonna save you per year?
I'm aware. He does. Oh, he
So
does tell me. Oh, then I probably have seen him. I do watch a lot of animal-based stuff. I like animals.
animals.
I did work at an animal hospital for a while, though as a receptionist and then
Yeah,
as their I guess PR.
editor and PR, and then they kept expanding what they wanted you to do with no pays or anything.
Yep. You remember why I left?
Yep.
Long story short, I was just hanging out in the office one day, and then the hospital admin came in, yelled at me about something that wasn't my fault, and it turns out he was upset because the hospital's lockbox, which is basically where they keep the hardcore drugs, was about to expire. And I'm over here like, how the fuck is that my fault? I'm the PR person. I didn't even know that thing could expire.
Things that somebody else should do.
That's something he should do as the hospital admin.
Yeah. Honestly, the guy in charge should take care of that. Or like look over and like, hey, this is about to expire. And then tell somebody else to go get what needs to be done.
Either way, it's like fucking bullshit. They got mad at me for that shit. Like, what? The point is that he didn't get mad at me specifically for that, but he took out his anger about that on me, which is not okay, because apparently
Yeah.
he yelled at me loud enough for the people downstairs to hear us. You know, where the clients are and their pets and the doctors.
Yeah, that's something you do not want to do.
So yeah, I left. They gave me a good little severance package too, which was nice for a little while, but now I'm trying to find my footing. Unfortunately, that all happened around the time the pandemic got real bad.
Yeah. Honestly, the pandemic did a lot of good for me.
Did the opposite
I
for
know it
me,
was really bad
unfortunately.
for a lot of people, but it was good for me. And that was purely because of the student loans.
Yeah. I need to get my stuff back together, though that time really damaged me. Oh, little armadillo. I am completely lost. I have no idea where the hell I'm going, so I'm just going to keep wandering in hopes that my general directions are correct. Because if they're
Yeah.
not, then I'm going to be wandering
Because
for a while.
what happened is the college I went to, they really didn't like me, and I really pissed off the accountant there. So instead of giving me a 1 year leniency, they started putting interest on it immediately.
What did
And
he...
so I started paying it off as quickly as possible. And then the pandemic happened, and they were forced by the government to stop all interest on it. And then I paid it off like a month or two after that.
Delightful.
Yeah. So it's like whenever people ask me like, well, where'd you go to college? I went there. But I will tell you, do not go there.
Something my mom always told me that if I should invest in anything, invest in land. Yeah. Though apparently you need to be careful with that too, because fucking weird land. If you're not careful with it, then the government can just take your land, apparently.
Yeah, that's the thing they can do.
Which he knows.
And they're nice. They will give you some money if they feel generous, but they don't have to.
Yepperoni. So I'm pretty sure it's
Like,
for a certain insurance reason, not because the government just takes it. It's turning dark.
yeah, I need to run back over to my bed.
I am currently lost, so I cannot go to a bed.
But yeah, that's been happening a lot here with the farmers. Because they're like, we need land. Well, a company says, we need land. And the government looks over at the farmers and say, give me your land.
Delightful.
They're like, well, we'd rather not. And it's like, well, take this money or take none of it. We're taking the land anyways.
Well,
Which is why I'm like, I want to be out in the middle of nowhere where there's no way a corporation or something can even sway an idea of, like, yeah, we need this for whatever. I've gotten paranoid over the years about that type of stuff, especially because I've been seeing it go on a lot around here recently.
Yeah. But either way, it is a good idea to invest in land because then you can do pretty much anything you want with that land within the binds of the law.
Yeah. Like, I am still blown away. Like, some of those lots is like $1,000 an acre. Yes, please. Because around here, it's like, well, how much is it per acre here? Try 5 times that price. So yeah, about $10,000 an acre.
Delightful. Yeah, this government sucks. That's
Yeah.
not as bad as others. It depends how you see it. Each place has their goods and bads. There's a lot of bads too living in America, but it could be worse.
Yeah, it could be worse.
Okay, I found some planes. Hopefully this is a good sign and I'm on my right track back home.
Yeah, and because part of the reason why I'm also looking at Vegas is just because of things that happened in Vegas in the past. The government is a little bit more light-footed there, so
Yeah, we don't have a state tax here, so they're pretty lenient. And that's why we're getting a lot of people from California moving here too, because our land is cheap and there's no land state tax. There's land tax, but no state.
which means, oh, you buy this property and then once a year you have to pay like $1,000. Yes, please.
Where the hell am I?
I don't know. You're the one that chose your path.
I think I've gotten even more lost than I was before. Trying to find any familiar landmarks.
Not lamb rocks.
What time is it? Okay, it's almost 8 o'clock. I thought our taxes were bad, but dear Lord, UK taxes are just... Yeah, here's the thing with UK taxes. They're bad, I will admit that, but at least they get, decent health care.
At least you get stuff out of it.
Like, yeah, their taxes are higher, but that also means they tend to get more civil services than we do.
Yeah.
That said, we probably get more civil services too. If, where the fuck? Sorry, I lost my train of thought there. If we didn't invest most of our funds into the military, but hey, I guess...
Well, you never know. The military is there to protect the United States.
Oh yeah, totally. We're totally not lending them out to other countries to protect oil money, not at all.
Who would even say such a thing? Not I.
Let's try and keep the government talk off here, though, because you know how I feel about
Yeah,
that.
it's dangerous. It's a dangerous thing.
It's a slippery slope I'd rather not participate in. I just want to have fun.
That's why I make fun of it. It's just the easiest way to cope with it.
Pretty much. I'm going back in this direction, and I'm going to turn a different corner, because I'm pretty sure I did an oopsie, and I'm not supposed to be going this way. No, you're fine. I did kind of start it with the whole land thing. But yeah, I'm probably going to look to buy land and then just put like a temporary house on it until I can save enough money to build like an actual house.
Yeah.
But like maybe like a small mini house that has like one room or something. Or just like I said, the manufactured home thing. It's not going to be permanent, of course, so I don't mind if it loses its value because it's going to be demolished anyways.
Yeah. Honestly, you could just, as soon as you actually build a nice house there, you can just pretty much tear it apart by hand and then put it into like one of those large industrial dumpsters and have it hauled away. It's way cheaper.
Yep. I mean, there are properties here that they sell that are just like house that been burned out. Mostly selling the land with all the utilities already built in.
Which honestly is worth it too, because the well's already drilled and all that fun stuff's taken care of.
Oh yeah. Oh right, you live out in the middle of nowhere. I'm like, we don't have wells here. We just have to connect directly to the city system. No septic
Yeah.
tanks. Yay.
Septic's not that bad as long as you keep up on it, and yeah.
Septic tanks are fine until as long as you keep up with its maintenance every couple of years. If you
Yeah,
don't,
which is
you'll.
supposed to be like 5, 6.
I know somebody who didn't clean out their septic tank for 20 years. And the only reason they did was because it was starting to leach out of the tank and into the fucking soil around the area, so everything started to smell like shit. And nobody would visit his house. You could probably guess why. You don't think human shit smells bad until that's all you fucking smell, and then you want to fucking vomit.
Yeah, my work has taught me a lot of things about smells. One of them is like, what does it smell like when you've had a corpse in a car for about 2 months?
Okay, I don't want to know, and I'm gonna be signing off and watching a new episode of an anime. So, have fun, you two.
Alrighty.
Okay.
Looks like tonight's just a Minecraft night then, unfortunately.
Yeah, this is my
Oh,
name.
before I go, I hope, you guys can answer this. Will they? Won't they? We'll figure out this. Will they? Won't they? Thing.
We'll see.
It's complicated.
Alrighty, well, you take care, friend. Bye, Zach. Oh, he already left. Oh.
Yeah, he left.
Not even a goodbye. How rude.
I know, right? Nervous some people.
I'm not used to these armadillo noises. I hear them and it sounds like a fucking... It sounds like an animal that's actually being hurt rather than an armadillo. Oh, I remember seeing you. I saw you on the distance, but this is... Can't take any of this with me, so bleh. Okay, there's the jungle I ran into the back end of. I am very lost, so we'll see if I can eventually find my way back.
It's actually kind of funny because I've like after I found those pricings, I went over to a couple of my friends as a joke. It's like, so can you just give me $10,000? And like, for what? Then I showed them one of the listings. Like, whoa, hang on here. Like, well, why would I give you that money when I can just invest it myself? I'm like, no, please. I need it.
We'll see what happens. Hopefully, at some point in the next 10 years, the housing bubble explodes.
Yeah.
Because it is ridiculous. A three-room house out here is $40K. At the minimum.
Yeah, it's still not as bad as here because like one of those pre-manufactured homes from like the 70s to 80s with like an acre lot is around $300 to $400,000.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Not 40K, 400K.
Yeah, I figured that's what you meant.
Yeah, my brain just went blip. I was thinking more so like the 10% down payment or some shit.
Yeah.
And
But
that's
even like nowadays, if you have the 10%, a lot of those people would now just reject it because they don't believe that you can come up with the other half. Well, the other 90%. It's like, okay.
Yeah,
So they're now suggesting like you need to have like at least 20% for a down payment.
Yep, and that's bullshit.
Yeah. And that's why I'm like, if I can just go over to like one of these whatever company is holding the rights to the land, that I'm looking at. If I just go over the straight cash, and we could probably negotiate to go even less than what they currently have the value as.
Probably.
It's like, hey, we don't have to get any loan people in. We don't need to get any of this in. I got the cash right here. So how about a little bit less?
Alright, it's turning dark. I need to...
Yeah, I'm planting trees, and then I'll.
Just tell me when.
Is this? There you go. You can come back on.
I'm curious, have you ever played Freedom Planet? Nope, I've never heard of that.
First thing for me to hear of. It's like I've heard stories where it's like if you just came in just straight cash, they'll knock it down sometimes by like 30 to 40%. Of course, I'm willing to bet that also included the person with the money being a really shrewd negotiator about it.
Look at my screen. I got Fran. I got 2 painted dogs. I'm so happy. Look at them. They're beautiful. Hopefully they don't die on
I'm
the way
waiting
back
for
to
this
my
train
house.
to catch up. Oh, they are so pretty.
They're so cute. Love them. My new friends. Now, hopefully I can find my way back home so my friends can stay somewhere safe. I don't remember running past a giant hole.
Was the hole put there recently?
I'm trying to find landmarks that let me know where I'm going. Freedom Planet is an indie game that was originally a Sonic fan game. They're really good, especially if you're a Sonic fan. I'll look it up. I'll check it out one of these days. I took 2 of the puppies. They're mine now. I swear to God, I'm probably going to eventually just give up and teleport to you if I can't find my way back by myself.
Okay. Just tell me when you're ready to.
I'm going to try first because if I do that, I'm going to lose my dogs.
Yeah.
Oh, I heard.
That land bridge looks so ugly now.
These puppers, my sweet puppies. There's a lot of dogs out here. There's a large pack of them.
Desert dogs.
In the savannah. I think they're supposed to be like actual wild dogs you'd find in like Africa.
Yeah.
Wild canids. Oh, this is the only way I know how to go. Because I don't remember swimming across any kind of land either. So my best guess is this way. I'm gonna hug the mountain. Maybe I'll see a familiar landmark there. Careful, doggies. Don't hurt yourselves coming down the mountain. Whee. We'll see what I do. Right now I'm trying to get myself established. One thing I've been wanting to do for fun, and I already recorded some audio for you, already heard to death, is just kind of mad-libbing some of my weird-ass stories. I've been here before. I've been here before. Okay.
You found it. Yeah.
I'm not sure if that's a good idea or not, though. What do you think, Death?
I mean, I don't see why it's a bad idea as long as you just edit it properly, so.
Yeah, I suppose so. What I plan to do is make several poses of my Mimi character and just kind of use that in between, like, drawn images of what I'm talking about.
Yeah. And honestly, I could clean up that audio you sent me even a little bit more. Just to kind of take out some of the hmms and ahs out of it.
Yeah, that's up to you, really.
Yeah. It's just like how far do you want to polish it is the type of thing.
The idea right now is that I want it to be kind of like a casual thing, like I'm talking to somebody, rather than just telling a story to a group of people. It's like I'm telling this to a buddy of mine and I'm drinking a beer around the fireplace or some shit. Now I found a familiar landmark. Where should I go from here? That's the question. This is what happens when I have wanderlust. I just get lost and eventually find my way back.
When wanderlust turns into wonder
Lost.
horror. Lost? Yeah, there you go. The horror of losing all of your stuff.
Wondering, where am I? Am I going to die here? Probably.
Forever alone? Never to be seen again? Highly likely.
I think I found familiar ground. And I still hear the barking of my 2 dogs behind me. I've been trying to get the motivation to write story from my OC. It can just be a Sona. Mimi's kind of both, where she's her own character, but she's also my Sona. Depends on when and where I use her.
Yeah. That's kind of how Light is for me. Where he's a Sona for a lot of stuff, but he's definitely his own thing.
Yeah. I made it back, Death. I found my way home.
Yay! You survived!
And I brought home 2 friends.
Yay! Competition.
Death, you know that if Muddy is still alive when you come by here, you need to earn her respect too.
Oh, we're already good friends.
The dog is just as bad.
Oh, there you are. Hi!
You wanna come meet my doggies?
Yes.
I made it back. I'll wait for you by the
I've been
coast.
just...
I wish I could give you one. Unfortunately, the game doesn't let me transfer ownership. Look at the good boys. Look at them.
Hi, puppies.
Aren't they cute?
Yeah.
I love the coloring for the painted dogs. I like them all, but I prefer the Taigo ones.
They're so pretty.
Indeed they are. Well, they're gonna just sit out here because I haven't built a house yet, so they're gonna just hang out here on the coast. Or actually, I'm gonna see if I can get them to go inside my cave. My little tiny hidey hole. Shut up.
Well, I'm just looking up at my bridge and like, you cannot tell like half the work I did just from the ground here. It's like you see like half a bridge and that's it. Everything else is hidden.
I mean, it looks pretty neat from where I'm standing.
Yeah.
Okay, there's one. Come on, doggy. Come on, come on, come on. Good boys. I guess they're both boys. I've decided that.
Yep, they're both boys.
They're my good boys. Now they're gonna stay in my house forever. And I'm gonna put these sea pickles in the water. Yeah, that sounds about right. Mimi is kind of a mix of my best and worst tendencies with her own flair.
And I have actually a couple of characters that are just kind of fragments of my own personality.
I'm curious if dead coral will work. I doubt it, but who knows. No, okay. So I cannot use dead coral to make more sea pickles.
Dang.
They need to be living ones. Which means I need silk touch. Well, that's okay. Now that I memorized the road to where I went, it's actually not too far away from here. But I should probably start mapping out where I want to build my house. So that's going to be my next gerb. I'm probably going to build more here around the plains near this river.
That's fine.
Bit of flat land so I can build farms. Are you going to end up with a million sheep again?
I don't think I'm building a giant airship again. Even though, honestly, this would be a good place for it because there's like just giant mountains everywhere. Maybe some small airships just kind of flying underneath the bridges and stuff. I don't know.
You do you.
That's how ambitious, I guess.
Yeah. You do you. The world is your oyster, my friend. Literally in Minecraft's case.
Yeah.
Now here's a question for you, Death. Do you sometimes wish you were born like an earlier generation where everything was cheaper and it didn't have like all the racism and shit? Basically now.
There are times.
Basically now, but where you can actually buy a chocolate for a penny.
Yeah. There are times where I'm like, oh man, I wish.
What are your favorite anime besides Princess Tutu?
Princess Tutu, hands down.
Princess
Best
Tutu.
show ever.
I like a good variety, you know, the classics: Full Metal, Bleach, Death Note, Naruto.
I finally got to watch Full Metal.
Princess Tutu, which is always a classic. And then there's some other ones that are more obscure, like Oh Maidens in Your Savage Season, which I do not recommend lightly. Then there's Made in Abyss, which I also don't recommend lightly.
It's pretty much Disney if it was horror.
I guess so. Fucking body horror left and right and weirdly perverted stuff that makes me very uncomfortable, and I think that's kind of the point. It's supposed to make you uncomfortable.
And like the whole idea of it is like, yeah, it's hard to survive down there. Yeah, these plucky kid adventurers. Nope, it's gonna be just as rough for them too. Keep running. Get to the bed.
Hold up, I'm sending a text.
Yeah, it's all good.
Well,
Well,
nothing. Just talking with Ghosty. I'll talk to you about it after the stream, not on stream.
okay.
But let's get everything, you know, fixed up. Dun, 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 dun. I'm gonna start building myself a house. I can't find the wood types I want, so I'm just gonna have to work with the ones I have. Maybe some dark slate to replace. I'll look up houses on Google or YouTube and see if I can find something that catches my fancy.
Yeah. Minecraft, the only place where the housing market is affordable.
Minecraft, a true fantasy where you can just claim a plot of land and build your home.
It truly is like the Wild West.
Except you're not stealing it from some Native American. Because manifest destiny.
Well, ignore all the zombies. It's fine.
They're dead.
You don't know that. They were alive once. Could have been their land.
Well, I don't know what to tell you. According to the law, the dead do not have rights. To the point where if you're filed as being dead by accident, it's a fucking nightmare to try to make people think you're alive again in the eyes of the law. Apparently that's happened a few times to people where sometimes for some reason or another you'll be listed as being dead in the government's database. So they'll just fucking think you're dead, and then there's nothing you can really do about it. It's a whole process to, you know, prove you're alive other than you standing there saying you're alive.
It's honestly annoying sometimes. Like, you see some of that bureaucracy. It's like, can we just not? Look, I'm alive, right? That's fine.
I am standing in front of you. You could be an imposter. I'm like, do a blood test. Fucking look at my ID.
There's a lot of things you can do. You're just being a stubborn mule about this.
Stubborn asshole.
Yeah.
No, I've seen like because I'm a fucking morbidly curious person. I have watched programs of poor people who just fucking get destroyed by weird government glitches, and they just have to spend years fixing it and an unnecessary amount of money. Even though in that situation you
Yeah.
think the government would pay you for all the stress they put you through trying to prove, hey, you fucked up, I'm alive.
Dead yet? Oh, yes, you are.
Well, if I'm fucking dead, I can murder your entire fucking family and get away with it. You can't charge dead people.
Exactly. See, I would just start going for like a campaign of just weird stuff where it's like indecent exposure, just weird things where it's like technically illegal but minor crimes. And it's like, oh, you can't do that. Well, what do you mean? I'm a dead person according to the government. You can't charge the dead. Just annoy them to the point where they'll make me alive again.
Yeah, it's ridiculous that something like that can happen, and that the work you need to prove that you're fucking alive is outrageous. Because the moment you're dead, you can't do anything. You can't get a job, you can't open any accounts, you can't get any loans. You're invisible. You don't exist. It is an actual nightmare situation to have to go through, and the idea that anybody has to suffer through that makes me incredibly sad. Like, it sounds like a genuine fucking hell, especially if you have to, like, you don't really have too many ways to prove that you're alive outside of the stuff you have, and they ask for more stuff. Like, what else do you need from me? How else can I prove to you that I am not dead? Wow, fucking dig up my grave, find my obituary papers? Actually, that's probably how. They ask the government for, like, your fucking death certificate, and there is none. Unless there's some fraud going on and whoever stole your identity is fucking dead, because that also happens. Which, you know, isn't completely fucked up either. No, not at all. Ask me how I know this, by the way. I didn't, don't worry, it wasn't me who was marked dead. But I had my identity stolen, and when I went through the lawyer, this whole thing came up. I'm like, are you fucking serious? He's like, yeah. If that person dies and they're using your identity, you could actually be put down as being dead. My first question, why would anyone do that? And my second question is, well, nothing, that's just horrifying. So I guess if I were to have a follow-up question, it would be, why? Why would someone use you? Okay.
It's because you seem like a easy target to hit. I don't know.
Well, my point is, like, why would you put down my name for someone who's dead? And the only guess I have is that maybe somebody else is leeching off that person and they need, like, their fucking money or some shit, or benefits. So instead of putting them down as dead, you're dead.
Yeah, something.
But hey, you know, the many, many ways people can fraud you.
And you would think where it's like, if a person shows up and they don't have like your description at all, it's like you'd think it'd raise some red flags, but it's actually scarily easy sometimes for those people just to grab your identity, and even though they don't look anything like you, to just have a card that says they're you.
Basically, yeah. People don't need proof, they look at paper, which is stupid. I'm gonna bring my bed with me, actually. So I can just work on the field.
Yeah, sounds like a good idea.
Like you're over there busy building yourself a little system to get through your floating mountains.
Yep. It's taking a lot of wood because I want nice, pretty bridges. I looked at the village and I seen how much of a nightmare it would be to actually make it a functional village,
Oh yeah.
and I decided to leave it alone for the time being.
There we go. Now I got my bed nearby.
Yay.
I was thinking of bringing my dogs with me, but I'll keep them in the cave for now and move them when it's moving day. Keep the pupper safe.
I need to remove all this cobblestone that I originally placed down. Like, it was okay, but now that I have these nice bridges, it just looks like a very trashy thing.
Yeah. Oh, there goes my first shovel.
Oh no, poor shovel. But yeah, that's honestly just hearing about those types of stories. It just makes me, you know, those subscriptions where they'll go through basically everything and wipe you off the face of the internet.
Oh yeah, I've seen a lot of fucking people.
Because that just makes it sound.
Go ahead.
That just sounds more and more tempting to do nowadays.
Oh yeah, a lot of influencers do it, but mainly so they can get rid of their tweets that make them look like a shitty person. You know, things they can get canceled for.
Just, yeah. For me, it's more of just like an insurance policy, where it's less likely for somebody to try to steal my identity.
Yeah. It is delightful.
Oh, I'm almost out of torches again.
You go through them a lot faster than you think you would.
Yeah, I made like 2 stacks of them. Now they're all gone.
It is turning dark. Time for eat.
Yeah. There we go. Okay. I'm really proud. Like, honestly, building bridges like this are pretty simple, but I'm really happy how they turned out.
Yeah. I'm outside. Exposed. Yay.
Bad.
Oh, trust on you. Yeah. Well, I guess no system's without its flaws. So what's your favorite dog breeds? I'll be honest with you, I've always been more into mutts than I have any specific breed, mainly because mutts are sturdier, usually. Sometimes they inherit the health problems of the breeds that they consist of, but I don't know.
The time they're pretty good though.
As long as they dog, I like.
As long go bow wow wow.
I haven't met a dog breed I haven't liked yet, though I am partial to pit bulls. But I think that's mostly
They're
because
so cute.
Well, yeah, they're cute, and also because I grew up around them a lot. When you live in the hood, almost every other person owns a pit bull. And they're such cuties. They're just little couch potatoes.
Oh.
I do like the
such
bully
a bad
breeds.
rap.
Yeah. I like the healthier bully breeds, you know, like pit bulls and American bulldogs.
Yeah.
Not so much, you
They're
know,
good.
English bulldogs or Frenchies where their faces are so condensed that they need surgery to be able to fucking breathe and have babies.
It's crazy because you see actual photos of what they used to look like even 60 years ago, and they had a nose and everything. They were very healthy, active, like hunting dogs.
Yeah, they were.
But then
functional.
people like, well, we like their noses being crunched. I'm like, don't.
My best guess as to what happened is that a breeder inbred a bunch of them, caused a defect, and then advertised it as a special thing, and now people like it.
Yeah, it's tragic.
Not to mention that their tails curl in, so sometimes they can actually start having ingrown tails.
Oh.
It's there's just a point
It's
where I'm
just
like,
sad.
why would you do that? Just let them be a healthy animal. An animal's not a toy.
It's not for your looks. It's not for fashion. It's a companion.
For pit bulls specifically, you know, the whole breed stigma because of people dog fighting.
Yeah.
That's not what they were always used for. I think they used to be hunting dogs.
They were just hunting dogs.
Hunting and, you know, general guard dogs for families.
Yeah.
They're very sweet dogs. I haven't met a single pit bull so far that's been mean. Especially if they're like indoor pit bull dogs that people really spoil. They're just big ass couch potatoes.
Yeah, they're just big old dopey faces and everything.
They're upside down smiles. Have you seen those? Fucking love them.
Yeah.
They're laying on their
They're so
backs and they're
cute.
just smiling and wagging their tail like, oh, you're so precious. So yeah, I guess I have a soft spot for pit bulls specifically. But even then I am partial to mixed breeds. Like my sweet Muddy over here, who's currently sleeping on my pillow. All curled up like a little squirrel. That and they tend to live longer, and that's the goal at the end of the day. I want my dog to be with me for a long time. Like, for example, I had a pure breed Chihuahua, like the toy Chihuahuas. Well, they're marketed as toys, but they're just like a larger version of the miniature. And my brother got him as a present for my sister when she either got married or had her son. I forget which. But because the breeder wasn't a good breeder, they did a lot of inbreeding with their dogs. My poor also had a lot of medical issues. Eventually, he died because of his medical issues. But his entire life, he had bad skin issues. He had pretty bad arthritis. His skin was pretty bad. He lived a good life, but he wasn't well bred, so he didn't live long. He lived about 12 years, which for a Chihuahua isn't long. Small dog breeds tend to live a lot longer than the larger ones do. So, yeah, that kind of taught me to, one, if I am going to buy a bred dog, then I'm going to have to be careful who I get it from. And I'm more partial to adopting dogs anyways.
Yeah. Honestly, if I had the space and money, I would just get those poor old dogs out of the shelters.
Oh yeah, the elderly ones. Those break my heart so much. Especially the ones that have spent a majority of their life in the shelter. Like, you poor thing, you deserve better. There are a group of people who do that, by the way. I found a group of them on Facebook, at least here in Vegas, where they'll go to different shelters and just adopt elderly dogs to give them a good final couple of years in a loving home, which is it's a nice thing to do. My personal favorite are German Shepherds. German Shepherds are pretty good dog breeds too.
Yeah, you just have to be careful because they do have some genetic health issues that they.
Dude, basically every large dog breed that weighs more than 50 pounds has hip dysplasia issues.
Yeah. Well, one of the issues with German Shepherds is because of, like, inbreeding and stuff, their spines have gotten compact. So they used to be like this really long dog, but over the years their spines have gotten collapsed basically, and they have a lot of issues with arthritis in their spine because of that.
Yeah. Something similar is happening to Huskies, but with how their legs are. Their legs have shrunken down a little bit, so they're having hip issues. Very bad hip issues. And I don't understand why people do that. For one...
It's because it looks cute.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. But that's the general reason of what I've heard multiple times, and it's like, no, don't.
Another thing I never understand was why people keep Huskies in hot climates. Like my blue is part Husky, right? We did not choose to have him. He ended up with us because of my mom's stupid ass boyfriend at the time. We love him to bits, but if it gets even more than like 80 degrees here, he starts fucking dying from the heat. Like, you can see the poor dude suffering, and I'm like, who the fuck would bring... Especially people who keep them outdoors. There's people here who keep huskies outdoors in the summer.
That's just torture.
That's just fucking
Plain and
cruel.
simple of it.
Like, full-blooded huskies, for people who I know who take care of them responsibly, they provide, like, ice baths for them. And those dogs will stay in ice water. They're made for the cold.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, no, they're fine. Negative 40, no issue. They love it.
They'll be out there taking a nap.
Yeah.
Because that's what their coat is designed for. And then I see some over here. Oh, what pissed me off even more is that there's a dude who got his husky shaved. You're never supposed to shave a husky.
No, it can hurt them really bad because they got the two layered coats.
They got the double layered coats and they burn incredibly easily without their coat. So unless you're willing to keep them indoors constantly and apply sunscreen to them every 30 minutes, you're just hurting your dog. They're not like poodles. They're not meant to be shaved. You're meant to de-shed them by brushing them with one of those rake brushes. That's what we do with Blue.
Yeah.
Because even though he doesn't look like it, he does have a double coat. It's just much... It's just more shallow because of the Rottweiler in him.
Yeah.
But he still has it. Like when it's winter here in Vegas, he is happy. He can't handle degrees, like, 20-degree weather, but when it gets cold, he's over here having the best time of his life. Just rolling around, sunbathing, loving life.
Finally, normal temperatures.
I can't even get him to come inside most of the time.
Yeah, well, let him enjoy it because, during the summer he's going to be all cooped up.
Yeah. It makes me feel so bad for him, the poor thing. Even in the summer, though, he's kind of nuts. He likes to be outside so much that in the early morning of the summer, he'll fucking be outside sunbathing. And he'll stay outside for as long as he possibly can until he just can't anymore, and then he'll come inside all sad and shit. He loves the sun. He loves being outside. Like, in the winter or in fall and spring, he's an outdoor dog by choice. He'll stay outside basically all day, every day. But because it gets so hot, he hangs out in here. Usually in the living room.
Yeah. That's what those dogs are designed for, though, just pretty much being outside and working all the time. They're work dogs.
I don't know, there's my dog, Rambo. It just upsets me with how some people treat these animals. They don't deserve it. They deserve to be able to live happy, healthy lives where they're in places that are appropriate for their breed.
Yeah.
Like the
I would even say, like...
Go ahead.
Idaho? I would even say, like, Idaho might be slightly too hot for a full-blooded husky, honestly.
Oh.
Mostly because of the summers. The summers get ungodly hot here sometimes.
Yeah, if you do keep a husky, though, you can keep a husky in a hot climate. Just, do the work to make sure they're comfortable. Does he sunbathe by laying on his back like he's dead? He does sometimes. He either lays on his back, lays on his belly, or rubs himself all up in the dirt, which is fun, and then just sits down in a sunny area until the ground becomes too hot, and then he moves into the shade.
Just enjoying what little light he can.
I swear to God, I'm convinced he's part cat. Oh, hi, Zach. Welcome back.
No way. You guys are still going?
Yeah, we're a little bit longer. I'm actually about to stop here in a minute.
All right.
Probably.
Sorry.
It's 8:30.
Sorry.
Probably another 30 minutes.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
Sorry for talking over you, Mem.
You're fine. We're just having a passionate discussion about bad dog owners.
Ah.
I don't know. That's one of the things that really does get me.
And yeah, we're doing this all while I'm just building bridges.
I'm getting ready to build myself my house that I can move into.
I haven't even done that yet. I just built kind of a shack in the side of a mountain.
I'm just outlining it for now, and then I plan to fill it in as I go. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
I might just completely destroy this land bridge, not put anything in its place. Because it's such a deep elevation difference. It's just gonna be such a pain to actually make it look good.
Whatever suits you best, my friend. It's your house or your area. I was gonna say your house. Well, I guess you're gonna build your home up there.
Yeah, eventually.
I knew you'd
Big
like
dolphin.
it. Alright, so this area will be like a kitchen, living room space.
Dolphins keep playing with the blocks I dropped.
That's fun.
They're
Gotta love
mine.
Dolphin, dolphin.
It's actually kind of scary how deep the water goes here.
Yeah.
Like, what you could just sit there at surface level and you can see glowing squid clear down underneath you. It's like, okay.
Alright, I think I got the basic layout for how I want my house to look like. It's not gonna be a massive house.
Yeah.
Now, what am I gonna do with this space? I guess I can just kinda. Ooh. Make a little lip. Something like this. Maybe because I don't have the wood types I want the building yet. Oh, let me go grab those cherry blossom saplings so I can at least grow them.
This space is honestly kind of give me an idea of like a city on like the side of the mountains.
Oh, mushu. Anyways, yeah, that sounds like a cool idea. I do have a sad story about one neighbor that I had that pissed me off with how they treated their dog. If you want to hear, if you want to share, here we are here to listen, at least for the next 25-ish minutes. Where am I? There you are. I do like cherry tree wood, but
It's such a specific thing to try to find to do stuff with.
Yeah, and I'm not sure if this wood type will work with what I do. With what kind of house I want to build. It's dark enough, but that purplish hue won't go well with the other colors I have in mind.
Oh.
It's raining. No. There we go. Nice even spread.
Yay.
I guess while I'm waiting, I can go ahead and make myself a simple wheat farm.
I should probably get that going soon.
Usually what I end up doing is I just build like a farm over the river, so I don't have to actually do anything with buckets. At least a simple one to start.
For me, it's going to be a little bit harder because of the elevation.
The choices you make depending on where you live.
Yeah.
I need more dirt, so I'm gonna grab more dirt. In a situation where you need dirt and you don't have enough of it.
Got dirt.
I've done that a few times.
Did I see a move? I saw a move.
Get the moo.
I'm on mo.
Well, that is why I'm gonna get the wheat, so I can get the moo. Feed them plenty of wheat, so make more moo, so I can eat the moo.
So you get the wheat to get the moo to get the milk, to get the more moo, to get the more milk, to get the more moo. But
And when do you get the seed?
And you get the more wheat.
Alright, we'll Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. So I rarely blame aggressive dogs for the behavior. There may be some dogs that just have bad temperaments and there's nothing you can do, but I think 90% of it is the owner's fault. Mostly.
Yeah.
There are some exceptions, like, sick dogs with distemper or dogs that do genuinely have issues mentally, but those are pretty uncommon. And if you're a responsible owner, usually you vaccinate your dog for distemper, so that's not an issue. And rabies, which is another thing. And you only have to get the rabies shot once every 3 years, so that is no excuse not to get your dogs vaccinated for that. My ear. Oh, I forgot to water my plants today. Oh, I'll do that in the morning.
So busy in Minecraft farming stuff, you forgot to farm your own plants.
Oh, look, my dude, at this point, the sun's killed most of them, no matter how much I water them.
Yeah, it's so hot.
The heat's burned their leaves.
Yeah.
The roots are still intact, so hopefully they'll recover once fall comes around, but even my strawberries have shriveled up and they're covered with the fucking canopy. Like, the sunlight has been intense.
Some of the downsides to living in areas where it's like 140 degrees.
Yeah. Oh my Jesus Christ.
Bleh.
Bleh.
Bleh. My belly decided to do a weird thing. That was fun. Too short. Gotta find 2 more cobble.
Dang cobble. Always too short.
It's actually a lot easier to get more deep slate than cobblestone these days. Because the good stuff you mine for is deeper down, so most people end up with more deep slate.
Yeah. Well, like, that whole airship I made, it was all pretty much out of deep slate because I just had so much of it.
Yeah. An actual stone ship would never fly, by the way.
I know.
As cool as that would be. Oh, I have slabs in my home. It's nighttime, I eat thee.
Okay.
You can come back. You're good. Yep. I'm not gonna build a giant house. I think a nice, like, cabin-sized home would be nice.
Just something small.
Nice, enough room to kick up my feet and have a nice little cottage. Have a sizable basement where I can put my enchanting table and shit. Making some good progress with those bridges.
Yeah.
Where are the slabs? There you go.
Honestly, the trickiest part is gonna be with the village because it's cramped and weird.
Yeah. We had a neighbor who already had a Chihuahua, toy poodle, Pomeranian just running around unsupervised, often barked at our doorstep, annoying little shits, and then they decided to get a pit bull pup. Oh, fun. I will say, pitties are good dogs, but they do have certain requirements.
Yeah.
Mainly, like with any large breed dog, you want to have them decently trained. You know, the
It's the
basic.
sweetest thing in the world, but if they come over and just barrel somebody over, that's like a 100-pound thing coming at them.
Yeah, most pit bulls I met don't do things out of aggression. They just get excited and then they fucking tackle people to the ground.
Yeah, and that's an issue.
Not to mention, some people are fucking assholes and consider that being attacked.
Yeah.
Why did I put the crafting table away? Finally got my hoe. It's a cheap ass hoe, but it's a hoe.
Sometimes that's all you need.
Just hope I don't get any disease from it.
Good night,
I don't know.
everybody.
Did they say they were free of all diseases? Is if they did, they're lying.
I mean, I guess they gotta start somewhere.
Speaking of a seedy place.
Oh, basically a seed depository.
You cannot tell me that the developers did not know what they were doing there.
You ready to plow the field?
Yeah, I know. Minecraft, what can we do?
Technically rated E, but you know there's gotta be a lot of jokes in here.
Dude, do you have any idea how many dirty jokes exist in kids shows?
It's nothing new.
Just watch like 20 minutes of Dexter's Laboratory and you'll find a myriad of dirty ass jokes.
No, I'm aware.
The only show I've seen when I was little that didn't have at least one dirty joke was Sesame Street, and there's probably one in there somewhere. I just never noticed.
Yeah,
I didn't watch all the episodes.
I know I didn't.
And that show's been going on for so goddamn long.
Oh yeah.
As a kid,
But
I
hey.
found Sesame Street boring, so I didn't watch too much of it.
Did you watch Between the Lions?
Oh, I did.
Not really.
How about Cyber Chase? Everyone loves Cyber Chase.
I watched
That's
it.
one of the shows I did catch when I could.
Look, when I was little, all I really had was PBS because we didn't really have cable TV.
Same.
We only got it once the antenna TV didn't work anymore. Do you remember that when they were fucking announcing that shit back to back? Like, oh, eventually antenna will be obsolete, so you have to get cable.
I remember that. Man, I'm old.
And PBS stayed on satellite on antenna longer than any other TV station, so people could still watch. For that period, that's all I watched, just PBS, because we didn't have enough money to get cable. Still find that bullshit. But I guess money needs what you. Did they ever give a reason why they transferred over to just cable? Or was that just a company thing where it made them more money?
I think it was something to do with like a higher quality video or some BS.
Little of column A, little of column B.
Long story short.
That's how I see it.
Long story short, things just kept getting worse until he got so aggressive that he eventually disappeared. Ah. Yeah. Hope they didn't raise that dog to be a fighting dog. That's unfortunately the most common fate for pit bulls who aren't, responsibly owned. Apparently it's a huge problem in places like New Orleans, which you wouldn't think, but It used to be a big problem here and in California, but in the last couple of years, they faced that a lot of it. Maybe because they've cracked down on, dog fighting. Which, good. It's a fucking terrible thing to do to dogs. No, instead now they have fish fighting rings. Have you ever seen those weird ass videos that went around for a while where people just put two betas in a tank and watch them fight to the death?
I was always super confused about that.
And it is not like it is actually quite violent.
It's vicious, yeah.
They will rip each other to shreds. It just makes me so sad. Like, okay, so you can't fight dogs anymore or chickens because roosters, cockfighting. So instead you're fighting fish.
The mighty has fallen.
Apparently they also fight rhino beetles. Which I didn't even know that was a thing until recently. But apparently that's more of a Japanese thing than over here.
I just never got it. It was always just like, why?
I guess something to bet money over. I don't fucking know.
There's other things you can bet money over.
I know, but some people get their rocks off through violence. Except instead of, betting on fucking boxing matches and wrestling, they decide to bet over dogs and fish and birds fighting to the death. They even attach, fucking, for the roosters, they used to attach spurs to their feet to do more damage.
Yeah, I've seen some of that stuff.
It is.
And I'm like,
it is just gruesome. And I'll be honest with you, I really don't get it. I probably never will. Someone who has a heart. Oh, I believe New Orleans is a hellhole I try to avoid at all costs. I also try to avoid Baton Rouge, but that's where the better paying jobs are, so I guess it can't be helped. Ah, that's sad. Personally, living anywhere like around New Orleans, I can see how it can be good and bad. I wouldn't because of all the floods.
yeah.
They're constantly flooding and they're in prime hurricane area, which is eesh. It's a good place to visit. Like, I'd go there to visit, but I wouldn't see myself living there. Mainly because of weather situations. I'm a fucking lizard person at this point. Too much moisture will turn me into a raisin. Not raisin, a fucking... Yeah, a raisin, a prune. I'll look wrinklier than the oldest lady on earth.
It's the dryness that keeps her young.
Yes. Plus my hair would turn into an afro because it can't handle frizziness to save its life. It can't handle humidity. That's the sentence I want to use. 1, 2, 3, 4. I remember when I was little, I used to watch a lot of Animal Planet, right? And one of the big shows back in the day was the ASPCA. Like basically cops but for animals. Yeah, that's where I learned about a lot of this stuff, and then I did my own independent research because, of course, I did. I was a child, and I was curious. It is really disturbing how some of these animals end up coming out of these situations, just in fighting. Not even putting into account that a lot of these animals are also heavily abused, malnourished. There's a dog I saw once that had a serious case of rickets where his legs were so bent that he couldn't stand anymore. And they had to put the poor thing down because he was too old to fix it. But it was painful to see the poor thing. The saddest part is that a lot of these dogs are actually very people friendly. It just seems like it's just the cruelest fucking thing. You put them through hell and they're over here trying to get pets and kisses. sorry. Depressing thoughts.
It is very depressing to think about.
Yeah.
It's just tragic, honestly.
Yeah. Over here looking at my sweet muddy or my blue, I couldn't imagine them having to go through that. They just want to live their lives, be happy dogs, and be loved. Be spoiled rotten like the little gremlins they are.
As they deserve to be.
Yeah. Well, there's my whole dog lecture of the day. Bleh. I guess if that doesn't show you how much I like animals, nothing else will. Same thing goes for chickens and other animals, by the way. It's fighting any animal is kind of fucked up. Even if they're naturally inclined to fight like betta fish or roosters, it's still cruel.
Don't do it.
Like, I'm pretty sure if people could swing it, there'd probably be bull-elephant fights, which would not end anywhere near good. My sister loves to visit New Orleans, but she flat out tells me you have to know where and when to be at. Reminds me of Will Smith from Legend. Legend has his alarm to warn him. Oh, that's funny. I had a thought and I completely lost it. I hate when that happens. Oh well, come back to me later.
It ran away, never to return.
Oh, speaking of betta fish, Death, when the time comes and I do decide to get one, do you want to help me pick one out? Because I can't decide what color I want. They come in so many different colors and, you know, shapes and designs. They're
very flashy creatures.
Very pretty. Very pretty animals. I'm thinking of trying to do a live plant aquarium. There's some plants that are actually pretty easy to keep in their floaters. I've seen people fucking super glue plants to a rock, and that works out just fine. So I want to see if I can try that out and have some live plants in there. It will help with the algae too.
Hey, Cosmo.
Hello.
Oh, hey, Cosmo. We're actually
How's Space Noodle?
We're actually about to end the stream here in a tiny bit. We're live, by the way.
Oh.
Yeah, we're gonna end it here in another 5-ish minutes. I just wanted to.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Just doing a little Minecrafting.
Minecrafting, it's fun.
I did not mean to have that lisp. That just came out of me.
No worries.
I was Minecrafting.
I guess the fucking demon child that exists inside me decided to come out for today.
It's wound.
Oh no, stop it. Get that out of here.
It was cute.
Wee.
Wee.
Yeah, but
Nice.
sorry about not playing any Pokemon on this stream, guys. Next week, either on Friday or Sunday, we're definitely finishing it, ghosty or not.
We're trying to hold off to be nice.
May as well rename it to the Minecraft stream.
Nah.
For YouTube's sake, I'll probably just call it that so it stays that way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't want to false advertise after all.
There you go. Much shorter title, that's for sure. Makes me sad, but oh well. But I'll probably put up the vote today. How does the next set of games sound to you guys? Red Dead 2, Dragon Quest 11, or Sonic? I still can't decide which. Either I'll add Unleashed to the list. So Colors, Unleashed, Forces, or Frontiers.
I'm tempted to say Frontiers, but let's see what they decide.
Since you're the only one in the chat right now, Rusty, I guess you're the one who gets to decide which of the Sonic games I'll put on the poll.
played neither
Sonic
one, so
Go
I don't know.
6.
Considering my current
That
audience, I got a good idea what's gonna be picked. But give it some options.
I would
At least
just put in the suggestion of Sonic Go 6 for the meme
No,
of how bad it is.
I value my sanity. Thank you.
I already suggested it. I got slapped.
My
I
sanity and
value my sanity too.
my sanity and my very limited time on this big blue rock. I'm tied between Unleashed and Frontiers. I can put them both on there. I just need
I
4
think
slots to put on the poll, so I can put both Frontiers and Unleashed.
I actually never played Unleash, so that would be an interesting stream for me to watch.
Yeah,
The
I'm
one
trying.
with the werewolf thing going on, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
okay.
trying to keep my content varied, so I'm jumping between games. So right now we're playing Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, with some Sonic, and then probably next I was playing some Dragon Quest. I think the first thing I played was was Pokemon Black and White Nuzlocke.
Do you have Chrono Trigger?
I've been trying to get it to work, but the ROM that I have doesn't want to fucking work. I
Ugh.
need to ask my brother to see ask my brother to see what's wrong with it, or find a different ROM. But I can't find any other ones, so I'm gonna have to put that on the side burner for now. But I will get to play it. I will play it eventually.
Okay.
No, I'll just put both Unleashed and Frontiers in the poll and see which one gets the win. They'll likely Unleashed, because out of the two of them, that seems to be the more beloved one because of nostalgia and the fact that it's the only decent Sonic game that's existed before Frontiers for a while. Story and animation wise.
That's kind of sad to think about.
Yeah. I was just narrowing it down to 2 because I can only put 4 choices on the poll.
You're not going to put down the King Arthur Sonic game thing?
I'm sorry?
The Knights.
Oh, the Black Knights. No, I'm not gonna put that one down. Another time, but not this time around. I was thinking of putting Fallout on the list, but considering how my game's been acting recently, it might be a good idea to wait till I get my next computer upgrade before I attempt that.
Yeah.
That, and to wait for all these mods that I rely on to make the game work correctly to actually, catch up.
Get updated.
Yeah. Because unfortunately, Bethesda decided that updating a 9-year-old game with fucking new content was a good idea. It was just like when it was released, because it was hella out there. The idea of Sonic being a fucking... Say what you will about Sonic, but they are not afraid to try some wild shit.
Oh, that's for sure.
The kind of shit where you have to question what the hell they smoke in the pitch room. What chemicals they release in the elevator.
What if we make Sonic, but Sonic's also a werewolf?
God,
Wait,
give him
no.
a raise.
Genius. Ship it. If only it got better reception, because its story and its animation is actually pretty damn good. They actually took advantage of the model's high poly count and actually
They
manipulated
used it. They
tried.
used all the polys.
Oh, don't get me started on Sonic Pinball, no thank you. Anyways, I'm gonna call it here for today for this stream. It was fun, guys. I will see you next week, where we will finish Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, ghosty or no ghosty. So yeah, you guys enjoy. You have a good night. Bye.
See ya.
Bye.